I never took rocks for drugs, by the way. Guys, yeah, this is rocks for drugs. I never took rocks for drugs. I never took drugs, guys. This is rocks for drugs. I never took rocks for drugs. Guys, this is rocks for drugs. I never took rocks for drugs. I never took rocks for drugs.
Wheels spin on the ground. Sky dark rolls a sound. Echo in the heart's core. Ride like never before. Pedals screaming, wind howl. Freedom rushes through the soul.
Yo, dudes, we even skipped the countdown today, guys. Here we go, dudes. Friday morning, August 28th, stage 7, stage 7, 2026, La Vuelta Espana. It's about to go off, guys. We've got less than 400 meters to go here in the neutralized start right now. Gadoosh. Super short neutralized start today. Stage in total is about just under 150 kilometers. We've got some extra super juicy fruit climbing today. Dudes, what about yesterday? What about yesterday? What a stage that was. I absolutely loved it. Enric Mas, we need more Mas. Get it. Dudes, I want to see some killer watts smash today. Mothers of all bombs going off. We're near the coastline right now. We will be heading out into the countryside, into the foothills, and climbing all the way to the finish today, guys. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. We got the crew here. Roberto Lopez is back. Roberto, you are on the pin map, bro. You are. Dudes, did a little bit of work on it last night, so let's get right into the channel here. Here we go. Neutralized start. Just watching it now. The race director is calming them down. They are yet to start. What I can do, guys, is let's do the 3D route start. And gadoosh. Let's just let that roll as I watch the neutralized start here. Third cup of coffee. Already had the delicious peanut butter, good protein shake for breakfast. Think I need to do that more often than try to ride through 50, 60K on an empty stomach. It doesn't work well for me. So yeah, out from the farmlands here and up into the hillsides. This is going to be a good one, guys. It's going to be a good one. Okay, dudes, let me just get things dialed in here. Lock it in, bros. Lock it in. Yep, so Roberto's here. Yeah, dudes, there's going to be lots of guys. Tejeda, Butrago, any of the climbers. Poggy, Enric Mas, maybe. Dudes, yeah, he was incredible yesterday. He was absolutely incredible. I remember watching it live. You know, dudes, I'm doing the whole time. And I saw Poggy. I'm like, who is this blue streak coming up past him? So at the top of that climb by that observatory, actually there was a chapel, a church before it. It was a little double kick. Like you hit the top, they scooted down for just, I don't know, 100 or 200 meters maybe. They did a dirt corner and it kicked up again on the crappy pavement, as I was calling it. The pavement all the way, well, it was dirt all the way. They got into some good pavement and then little downhill, tiny bit of dirt. Neutralized start still, guys. And then crap pavement. And he just shot by Poggy like a blue flash. At first, I thought maybe Poggy had a quick mechanical. From the reactions of Poggy yesterday after the stage, he had no idea where Enric Mas was. Mas got the climb at the top. Mas got the time bonifications. Poggy should have just sat back. He even said it yesterday or this morning. He says, I should never have passed Mas on that descent. Poggy was about 2 quick wheel twitches away from potentially being out of the race. It's little crashes like that. They hit their shoulder hard in the dirt. Next thing you know, they got a broken collarbone. That's all it takes, guys. So we're saying there's a chance. Dudes, you never know. There we go. Race is on. Race is on, and it looks like it's Wout immediately attacking. Green jersey on the attack. Wout van Aert is wearing the green jersey today. I believe it is Poggy's jersey still. Immediately on the attack. Let's make this mother as hard as we possibly can. Aaron's here. Dave. Hit the refresh, Dave. Hit the refresh. That's all you gotta do. Anza. You guys are learning your lessons yesterday. Don's here. Good morning, dudes. Rail, hello from Leipzig, central Germany. Slowly moving towards Spain. If Interpol or Spanish police will ask about my whereabouts, you know nothing, okay? Yeah. Do you have two bodies buried in the backyard? Do you have two bodies buried in the backyard? This is an interesting attack, you guys. Vout gone. On the attack. Looks like he has a Q36.5 rider with him. Dudes, these guys are racing like this is the last 10 kilometers of the race right now. Yeah, what a champion. What an absolute god. Wout van Aert on the attack, guys. Team Visma, Lisa Bike. This is the kind of racing I like to see. Get it. Get it, guys. Yeah, we're still trucking along here, almost at the finish of the little route preview, under 10 kilometers to go here. This will be the final ascent of the day. Let's hope Poggy is on another good day. See if he can light up the fireworks at the end. Maybe someone else will change that today. Hilltop finish here, guys. Beautiful hilltop finish. We'll bounce over to La Vuelta itself, and we'll go to the route. Here's our stage today. Let's go live. So I'll let you know who this is in the front. I wouldn't be surprised. There's an Uno X rider again. I wouldn't be surprised if that's Krohn again up front. It's not. It's Leknessem today. Yes, dude. Leknessem, Van Aert, and Milan Vader for Pinarello Q36.5. Just watching another three riders jump up the road with 146 kilometers to go. Pretty much a blockade across the road. Super chill riding there. Dudes jumping out. These three, get up there, dudes. Right now is your chance. They're chill back here. You need to go now. Stop looking back. Let's go engage in the pipe, 5x5, and all that good stuff. Mr. Wout van Aert here himself. This is the kind of rides champions do right here. Champion ride. I love it. He's got a long way to go. He's got about 120 Ks to go for the intermediate sprint points. Yeah. Okay, dudes, jumping in the chat. Anza, 13:43 in South Africa, almost done with work, and then time for a few drinks while watching stage 7. Let's frickin' go, dude. What do we have for drinks? Give me some suggestion, guys. I think Colin's fully coming back to life now. And you know, guys, I do say my name quite a lot. I don't know why I do that, but just so you know who I'm talking about, I guess. It's not like I talk like this in real life. I don't call myself Colin in real life. Crazy average speed here, 72 kilometers an hour. That seems a little bit wacky, doesn't it? Dude's average speed, 82 point... What? I guess they just attacked on that downhill and just been flying. Okay, that's going to start coming down now because we're hitting some little rollers and bumps. So it's Wout van Aert, Milan Vader, and Andreas Leknessem for Uno X. This dude right here is 27 years old. Tromsø in Norway. Won the GC in the Arctic race of Norway way back in 2022. Stage of the Tour de Suisse in 2022. It's got 4 second place finishes at the Giro. Oh, yes, he does. I forgot about that. At the Giro this year, second place, stage 17. Second place, stage 13. Second place, stage 8. Come on! This guy's a bro. This guy's a bro right here. Liking this dude. Powerhouse move at the front here, dudes. Powerhouse move. Poggy, just sit on back, dude. Just sit on back. Yeah, man, that descent yesterday, Enric Mas, guys, go back and watch it again. I need to go back and watch it. Just seeing that little blue streak. Poggy actually said, too, that he thought it was a spectator coming up. I'm like, he said he was told that Mas was more than 40 seconds behind him. So Mas did something really special there, guys. To bridge that 40 seconds, you got to assume that was right. That's team radio coming at him. Bridged across and just absolutely smashed Poggy over the top. I guess you can say whatever you want about it. Poggy got caught sleeping. And then Poggy almost crashed. And then Poggy had to work with Mas all the way to the finish. More Mas. With no water bottle. So I guess Poggy was complaining about that later, that he wasn't allowed to get a water bottle. Suck it. Maybe you're just not allowed to in the last 10 Ks. That's up to you, but you need your team car nearby. Happens to other teams too. Yeah, so Anza, what are the refreshing drinks this afternoon? I feel like, Yeah, I feel like going out for a couple of drinks with a buddy or two. Might be doing that. Out on the attack, no surprise. Once bitten, twice shy. At least we're live now. No wrong turns today. There will be one body buried during the Vuelta rest day. Afterwards, there should be one less rider in the peloton. I'm snitching on myself, so shh. One of those, right? One of those. Okay, dude, let's get the live tracker here. Let's do that. We love the Tour Tracker live mode, guys. Can't really beat it. Pin map is up and running, dudes, and I was messing around this morning. I started this a little bit yesterday, dude, so this is the old pin map. And just so you know, here's the new pin map. It's been started. It has been started. And I think what I'm going to do, some of these people I haven't seen for a while, some I remember totally. Here's a new bro from yesterday. We had Liam Merrick. He says, put me down for Vancouver or Victoria. Dude, you're in Victoria? And remember we got Farrell from Forks, from the Decker City hardware store. And some older names are on there. But dude, I think I got 240 pins to do right now. Nowhere near enough, guys. Very disappointing. I wanted more pins than that. I am going to be doing maybe how should we call it? Tier system, perhaps. Elite status symbol, something like that. OG Dawn here showing up in red today. I was trying to mess around with it. Remember, OG Dawn is OG Dawn. Guys, let me just close that. Yeah, I thought about having like fun little bike symbols. Maybe some people that are brand new get like a tricycle symbol, you know, and then you get a better bike and a better bike and a better bike the longer you've been around. Man, I don't know. What do you guys think about that idea? So I'll probably do something like that. It's going to take a long time to do it. I guess I'll have time. I don't really ever have time. But my days are packed. My days are packed. Okay, guys, it's 1 minute to the chase group. 4 chasers coming up right now. I think Warbaus is in that group there. It just showed quickly. Peloton's already at 2 minutes and 27 seconds, and we've raced 8 kilometers. We've actually less than 8 kilometers. We're 7 kilometers in. Now the Peloton seems to be speeding up here. They're like, okay, time to do something. All the teams that have no one up there, it's time to react. See if Visma Boy going up the road again here now. Yep, 2 riders, probably a Movistar rider and a Visma rider heading up the road together. There's a group of 4 up ahead of them, and we got 3 on the front. Let's go. Rail saying Jay Vine on the break for another UAE domination and destruction of smaller teams. Yeah, dude, possibly could happen. Jay Vine, very quiet this La Vuelta. Compared to last year, dude, last year he was a story every day. The 2 big changes for me this year, okay, no Jonas. But the big changes, Jay Vine not being talked about every day. Mads Pedersen, just quiet. Last year, he was involved every stinking day, it seemed like. So Mads not on fire at this race. Rail saying, look at how generous Poggy is. Look at the glasses he's giving. I guess they're made of gold or platinum. What do you call yourself in real life? Fred? Dude, that could be my new name. Real life, new name, Fred. Dudes, it's brought back. Is this brought back now? No, it's not. We're good. I just thought, I looked at the times at the top there, but that's not even correct. It looked like there was a green jersey in front. Yeah, it's a solid break now. 2 minutes, 22 seconds here. 109 to the group that's chasing after the Vout group. Vout and Leknison. I can't just call it the Vout group with Leknison there. Leknison is a very, very fast man. Let me get caught up here. Hitting some ciders and then hitting the ciders. Oh, delicious. Anza. I'm so jealous right now. Brandy and Coke. You know, that sounds like it's right up my alley. So I love ciders. I will take a cider over a beer any day. I will guzzle beer if I have to. But I always go for a cider choice first. I have a real good sweet tooth. But brandy and Coke. Wow, that's fast. What kind of brandy are we talking? Dudes, I have no alcohol in this home. So I think it's time to get my life back. Dude, it's really clicking. Stage 2 therapy session with Colin. Guys, I've been telling people that I know here. I'm like, dude, that was one of the best things I ever did. Just unleashing on you guys. Yeah, whatever. Moving on. Yeah, Leknison is very strong. He was top 10 in the Giro. He's a Norwegian breakaway specialist. Sort of a light Thomas de Gent. Roberto Lopez. Dude, Roberto. Yeah, dude, sorry, you're on the map. Roberto, you are on the map here. What? Maybe? Roberto, you're in Lisbon, but you're not showing up. You are showing up. There you are. So, Roberto, I slapped you right in Lisbon. You're not on the new map yet, as the majority of people aren't. So you are on that map. Miss Vader. Oh, Milan Vader. The breaks of Miss Vader, the cat on the prowl. Yeah. Dave usually shows up about an hour late. Salih Hassan, North Cyprus. Dude, you're on the map too, bro. Check this out. Dudes, I did this immediately afterwards. I don't F around here. Sorry, guys. We're in the slow map reload. But Salih Hassan, you are on the map. I just jammed you in the northern half of Cyprus. I didn't know exactly where to put you. So let's zoom out a little bit. And bro, there you are. I hope I got your name right. But you're there. You got the orange bike. I put you near the coastline. I figured you were like in some beautiful hilltop place here, overlooking the ocean, the Mediterranean breeze coming at you. There you are, man. So you're there. 3 riders in the break. This stage is absolutely gonna rip. Got a place up ahead called Mas Blanc. More white. I guess so. Dry river bend action here. 4 riders chasing. They're at 1 minute 10 seconds. Peloton's at 2 minutes. The 4 riders in between have disappeared over on Flow Bikes. And gotta keep reading here. Salih Hassan climbed Kantara this morning, Northern Cyprus. Roberto Lopez, I'm waiting for a small miracle from him. Dude, I was so impressed with him yesterday. He's a rider that I'm always kind of like, Like, I think for me, that was probably one of the best performances. Oh, and we talked about it yesterday. Someone said way back in 2022 that Enric Mas won the Giro Emilia. That was his last win. And I'm going to think, just in my head, I said it yesterday, I think he beat Poggi. I think he did. Just hang on a second here. There it is, guys. Before we look, first place, October 1, Autumnal Classic. This is a big deal race. Who did he beat? Gadoosh. Bros, locked in. He actually dropped Poggi on the uphill finish, on the finish line there, the Giro dell'Emilia. It's doable. They were doing this. They do a series of laps at the end, and he dropped Poggi, and he was gone. Enric Mas. Yeah, dude, I think I'm in love with this guy now. Yeah, so way back, especially because I remembered it correctly, Enric Mas beat Poggi by 11 seconds on an uphill finish. Domenico Pozzovivo was there, Alejandro Valverde, Rigoberto Urán. Like, dude, that day, Enric Mas was the best rider in the world. That day. I love it. Absolutely love it. And the fact that I remembered that from 4 years ago. So, Mas. We need more Mas. We need a little bit of anti-domination. We need a little bit of a falter by Poggi and Mas to stay on fire. That's what we need. They're saying now that there's about 20 riders off the front. I'm seeing 3 in our front group, 4 chasing. That's Paul Ursulon, Hannes Vilch, who we saw in an attack yesterday, Timo Rusin, Team Picnic Possenal. He's always in the attacks too, and Ivan Kobo. I'm going to bounce back here, dudes. Just check this. Are we correct here? Yeah, a little bounce. Perfect. GPS is working way better today on Tour Tracker. Yeah, dudes, and I haven't been reading it all. Vigilante Designs. Dude. Hey, VD, Vigilante. Dude, I got Google Earth going. Thank you. Damn, you're up for the day, and I'm trying to go to sleep from yesterday. What? Dude, are you out all night? Brandy and Coke. Never heard of that combo. And you say it's usually Cuba Libre of Coke, rum, lime. Oh, dudes. Yeah. I think I'm going to start drinking hard. And like I said yesterday, too, take up smoking at the age of 57. Why not? Why not? Right? Yeah, brandy. What was the last brandy I had? I was drinking brandy recently. Oh, that was with Joey Jojo. Let's forget that. No, I do like brandy. Yeah, break is flying. They're trying to dial it back right now, dude. This is a serious break. That Peloton's now at 1:35, so it was at 2.5 minutes 7 kilometers into the race. At maybe 13 kilometers in the race, they've dialed it back to 121. They do not want this break getting away. Looks like the 4 riders that are in front of the peloton are going to be caught. I need a good look at it. We're looking at this beautiful castle on the ridgeline here. Fortifications. Roberto Harris from the past. I think Roberto Harris has the record for the most wins ever. I think him and Primoz are tied. Is it 4 or 5 wins each? Okay, so that group of 4, who I thought was Warbass at first, his name did show up quickly. Orsolan Wilsch, and Timo Rusin, and Ivan Kobo. They're just sitting ahead of the peloton now, guys. They're going to be snatched up here real quick. The only reason they won't be caught is if the peloton decides to just chill out. But there's a huge string of riders at the front trying to get into the action here, bringing Poggy and the boys back to the front. This is what happens every day. Rail. Also, the 2005 Vuelta was when Harris was caught doping, and the win was given to Denny Menchov, but then it was overturned. Yeah, brandy and Coke sounds like a fancier whiskey. So what's the brandy? What brandy should I be drinking, guys? Yeah, dudes, I don't have 1 drop of alcohol in this house. And I don't think I've had a 6-pack in the last 8 months. Harris won like 4 of those Vueltas, but all of them were hard fought against some random Spanish one-season wonders. Rails asking, does anyone remember Santi Perez, Isidoro Nozali, or Alto Gonzalez? Dude, I absolutely don't. Okay, so Salih Hassan saying, he says, thank you. He's actually near Famagusta. Craig, we got the coffee here, man. We're on the French press heavy these days. It's the only way we're going now. I will get some spoon clinking going on. Dude, I'm doing great, dude. Craig, no problem, man. Good to have you back. Salih Hassan, dude, thank you. Salih, thank you for your contribution to the channel here. I really appreciate it. These special gifts that you guys send me, I love them. Yeah, love it. Thank you so much, dude. Sir Salih Hassan. Dude, I'm going to check out that climb that you did in Cyprus and see if I can find that one on Ruvi. GC Koos, we are behind you. I remember the name Benjamin Noval. Oh, Noval. Yeah, Benjamin Noval. 2022 Poggy and the pre-gut train ups. Dudes, I was thinking about this morning too, like, yeah, it's so different. Like how hard cycling was in the past. The fueling. When you bonked, you bonked. There was no recovery. There was 0 recovery from bonking. It was like your team would try to make you hang on. Dude, it's like a war on the frontier. Like we're deep in the trenches on the frontier. Shots fired everywhere. Just attack after attack after attack after 10 riders just jump off the front now. 10 trying to jump off the front. Visma's attacking. No sign of UAE. I don't see him. Very hard to spot Poggy in red. Dude, I gotta go get myself some red bib shorts here pretty soon. Love the look of them. I think I'm going all colored shorts now. I really like that look. So, and the white ones. See-through. Kind of. Not really. Yeah, dudes, now if you're in trouble, quick gel, it's in your system. I'm good. Back in the day of rice cakes, little folded up sandwiches and tinfoil. Good luck, dude, recovering from that. So in a sense, it's faster, it's harder, but it's also not as hard. You've got all these nutritional aids to you just take a pop of Wonder Pill and you've got energy. Just different. Again, Salih, thank you so much, bro. Okay, hang on, Salih. Here you go, dude. There's hearts flying up the screen. You should see them right now. Reading on, dude. So, guys, I'm going to work on the new Google Earth pin map every day that Vigilante Design suggested to me. And apparently he's just going to bed. Dude, what have you been up all night for? Just going to keep reading you guys. Brandy? Hardly knew her. Okay. Eddie's saying, oh, dude, I did see a big transfer today. Big transfer today for me. I thought this was a big one. Juan Sebastian Milano is going to Lotto Intermarché. If you don't know, dudes, he's pretty much the best sprinter on UAE. This dude right here, he's 31 years old. Look how long he's been with UAE since kind of the beginning, since 2019. And he's leaving, and he does have a win this year too. Yeah, he had a win stage 1 of Tour of Oman. He's still fast. Got third on stage 4. Another good result. He got third place on Danil at Noker course. I think I followed that race quickly. At the Tour of Hungary, a second place, a third place. The Boucle de Limião, 5th on stage 1. Still a fast guy. But he's moving on to Lotto Intermarché. That's kind of like the big move for me there. I saw another one here that I thought was interesting. This guy, Jonathan Clever Casiedo, who I'd completely forgot about. It's Casiedo Cepeda. Dudes, he was World Tour EF Education. So it was a start at Medellin, went World Tour with EF for 5 years. Actually won a stage at the Giro. This guy's won a stage at the Giro in 2020. Then went right back down to Conti. How do you go from World Tour right back to Conti? In 2024, was at Petrolike for 3 years. And here's another strange one. Halfway through the year, he's done with Petrolike, June 14th. Signs with... Then I think he did the National Championships where he won the time trial, I believe. Gadouche, the national champion of Ecuador time trial, right here, 2026. So he quit Petrolike on that day, June 14th. And then 6 days later, he's with Wheeltop Rotor Chengdu Cycling Team, Conti. And then he gets picked up by Burgos BH. Huge move for him. Burgos BH, guys, I don't know if you're aware, Burgos BH sits 7th overall right now in the team standings at La Vuelta. So there's that. At the front, it's Wout and Leknessem by themselves now, guys. It looks like Vader's been dropped. So he's been dropped out of that front group. You can see him just tailing here behind them. And I don't know if he's just pumped the brakes here. We are climbing. We are climbing here. Wout's out of the saddle here. Just looking fantastic in green. Yeah, green shorts. Yeah, I'd love those too. But red. Vader looks like he's just pumped the brakes. He's just losing time here. Unless there's something wrong with his tracker there. But you can see they're just pulling away. And he's just hit the parachute. I'm going to read the chat here now. Okay, moving on. Okay. Brandy gives me goat. Okay. The Anaconda. The Anaconda. Oh. I can mix that coffee Mexican, but just by adding some Kahlua. So Lee did that climb, the Cantor climb from the north. Yeah, probably multiple ways up it. Oh yeah, I love myself some cheap brandy. Dudes, I'm going to become an alcoholic and smoke 3 packs a day here pretty quick. I better be careful in this existence of mine. I love it though. Okay, dude, I'm going to keep moving on here. Tony, this is going to be a fantastic stage today. Yesterday was an absolute banger. I had a great day, dudes. Like, we did the stage. I absolutely loved yesterday's stage. I was so jacked. 104 is the gap now. This peloton is like, we need these guys back here. We need these guys back here. I guess Poggy wants to defend his green jersey. Because it is his green jersey. Let's take a look at that. Points. Poggy has it 102. He would have gotten points at the finish line yesterday. About Team Visma Lisa Bike, 69. Maddie Brennan, Team Visma Lisa Bike, 60. Ethan Hayter, Soudal Quickstep, 57. Christophe Laporte, Visma Lisa Bike, 52. Ramses De Bruyne, that guy looked fantastic yesterday too. Like, absolutely fantastic. So, we're going to watch his career closely. Bouncing up here. Yeah, Milan Vader's been caught. It looked like he just stopped. More attacks coming now. They make these catches, and then other teams counterattack. Moving on, dudes. Moving on. There was a totally. There's a cyclist called Peter Veening in the Century Dutch. Yep, totally. Swiss Ziggy was talking about him. Dudes, anyone remember Swiss Ziggy's name? Like his real name? Because he dropped it in the chat. Because I wanted to look him up and chat with him. I don't know how to communicate with him. Rock Van Goost. Hey guys, yesterday, break of communication in UAE was a blessing in disguise, in my opinion. If Poggy was alone at that peak, I'm afraid he would have crashed more drastically. Thanks, Mass. Yeah, dude, like, and again, I don't think it was that sketchy of a descent. Like, from what I was watching, I'm like, what's so... It was narrow, but I look at dudes, you're professionals. You should know how to do this. It's not like you're riding down glaciers or icy pathways or cobbles. I mean, real cobbles. It's a paved road. Just learn how to ride. Poggy just was not, momentary lapse of attention. Mass was telling him to slow down too. If I was Mass, I would have been like, you're on your own, bro. You're on your own. Eddie's saying half the riders from Total Energies will leave the team. Okay. Aaron saying, Colin, speaking about bangers after yesterday's stage, Dodgers Braves finished 1-0 with a complete game. Dude, how about the Blue Jays yesterday? I turned the game on, 10-0. 10-0 in the 6th inning. I don't even know what happened. Yeah, Swissiki, I think his name was Bjorn. I'm thinking Bjorn like Hype, like HEIP or something like that. I wanted to look him up. I have no way to contact him. Eddie's saying Jonathan Caicedo, whatever his name is, Cepeda, rumored the mystery to race in Tour of Langkawi. Dude, he's World Tour. He's won a stage of the Giro, and it was a climbing stage too. So funny how he's like Conti World Tour, Conti back to pro. Rock Van Goost is saying, didn't even a car almost crash at the same corner? Aaron, UAE break communication brings up the topic of race radios. Would we have better racing if no radios? I think so. I would rather have them out there trying to figure things out by themselves. Like, you need to pay attention as to what's going on. Because, dude, otherwise, you've got a 30-second gap. Okay, hey, man, you can chill out a little bit because we're watching them for you. And it's different if your teammate did that. If your teammate was like, hey, man, I just saw him and he looks like crap. But, yeah, dude, I don't like that at all. Race radios, to me, it's kind of it's an easy cheat. Poggy could have been like, I got to get down this hill as fast as I can. I got to get down this hill as I can. And crash. Anti-dominance, right? But when you're told, okay, take it easy, man. Take it easy. They're struggling back here, or they're all stuck behind a car. They can't even move. Now you should attack. Like, it's kind of cheap to me. He said he is not on Google. Okay, he did say, okay. Eddie's saying that Jonathan was signed for the Chinese team only to compete against climber from pros and world team in the Tour of Langkawi. However, he's for Burgos now. So he's gone to Burgos now, Spanish team. Looking at 3 riders solo here in front of the peloton. NSN, Decathlon, and it could be Alpecin, Soudal Quickstep. So we've got 3 riders on the move now. Only 2 up the road, Wout and Leknesund. Let's jump back to this view. Gadoosh. Yep, perfect. Perfect stuff here, guys. I love it. Aaron's saying, what happened to the days of 15 riders in the break? 2 lone dudes. I think guys are trying to go, but that peloton, dude, the peloton, the front of it, just 20 to 30 riders long in a straight line. They're all going as hard as they can, trying to get away. GC boys not letting them. I mean, that's all of them. There's some big climbs. I think we have about 3,600 meters of total climbing today. And I do have pad, pen, paper here. I don't have much room for notes, but hopefully we got some more pin people coming in today. Ooh, it's quiet right now, only 72 people. I always think Fridays are going to be huge. Maybe people got better stuff to do than listen to me yammer on for 4 hours straight. Yeah, I would go no radios. Tony's saying Poggy wants, in my view, to win 7 stages because Vingo won 6. That's right. What's the record for Vuelta stage wins in a single edition? Dude, I think the record, you're not going to believe this, I think it's 13. And that record, dude, that was in a video earlier, and I didn't know this. It just popped up on PCS. Some dude in 1977, I believe, won 13. So I consider 77 to be the modern era. We're not talking, 1937 when they've got tires over their shoulders, and they're riding with no cars nearby. We're talking pretty modern. Was that Freddie Martin's? Would that be right? Is it? Maybe. But yeah, 12 or 13 in one edition. So complete dominance. Okay, dudes. Here we go. Burgos on the move right now. Team Picnic Posnell. Uno X is sending another rider. Two Tudor riders on the front. Tudor rider attacking like crazy right now. Just starts ripping it on the front here. Trying to get a location on Poggy. I still haven't even seen Poggy yet today except the start line. I'm noticing a couple of riders off the front just ahead of the peloton here. So everyone's trying to get into the move. Yeah, one rider off the front. I don't know who that is. We've got 3 chasers right now. Wout and Leknesund out front. Going through this scrubby, shrubbery, bushery type part of the world here. AKA looks like exactly like Kamloops in Canada. Just let this keep rotating around on you guys. Yeah, Aaron, I'm not sure if you guys remember, but yeah, it was like 13 stages in one. I wonder if I can look that up. I think it... I know I'm spelling his name right. Freddie. Like, what am I doing wrong here? Isn't that how he spelled his name? Freddie Martins? I'm pretty sure. I could be totally having a brain fart here. So yeah, dudes, fantastic stage. I rode my bike. I did a rolling stage somewhere in Spain. It's one of the Ruby stages. Was it that one? A little bit of climbing. A little bit of climbing too. A few hundred meters climbing. So I did that. Did some work. Jarno Wieder here, Lotto Intermarché. He's sitting way, way on the back of the peloton. I don't think he's feeling that hot today. After that one stage where he got second place, he's kind of faded a little bit. He faded hard yesterday. At one point on the descent, he was over 3 minutes behind. So I think he's dropped way down in the standings. Actual GC. So it's Poggy, Mass, Primoz, Carapaz, Gall, Koos, Onley, Ramses, De Bruyne, Skelmos, Tejeda, Jarno Wieder, 8 minutes down right now in 11th place. Just sits directly in front of Mulberger. We got Clement Berthet, Christian Rodriguez for XDS Astana. We might see him in action today. We're going to see Tejeda in action today. Fortunato in action today. GC boys should be all out to play today. Yeah. And right here, it's saying right now on PCS, Jarno Vida is struggling to hold on. This chase group here, Bissio. Bissio could be a day for him too. We talked about this yesterday, guys. He's a real deal climber. Bissio, Lutsenko, and Filippo Zana for Q36.5, I believe. No, sorry, Sudal. Said that before too. Let's get the numbers up. Who's this? Angry Seal. They all want to get the climbs first so they can get past. Oh, Angry Seal, are you saying go out satellite? I think that's what you're saying. Angry Seal, where are you from, dude? Where are you from? Do you want to get on the pin map? Let me know if you want to be on the pin map. We got 2 versions running. So dudes, I'll be slowly transferring everyone over. You can see I was working on it yesterday. I even worked on it last night a little bit. So yeah, but here's the real pin map with all the names that I need to transfer. We got a lot of holes here we got to fill in. Got a lot. Central America, come on. Panama, Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador, come on. I got no one from Jamaica. I'd love to have a Cuban. Let's go. And even the States, even Canada's really been lacking in places like these Manitobans here. So losers. Come on. There's got to be at least one guy in Winnipeg watching this. Has to be. Has to be. Bouncing back to the race, guys. Oh. Tony's saying on his day, Wout is a beast. Remember he won a big mountain stage in the Tour de France a few years back? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Colin's desire to make racing harder is like when Henry Pellissier, dude, I remember that said about Henry Desgrange. He's the guy that started the Tour de France, guys. He'll have us carrying weights next. Yes, indeed, dude. Freddie Martins. That's how I spelled it wrong. Yeah, M-A-E. Sorry, dudes. I'm only Canadian here. Freddie. Dudes, I'm pretty sure it said 77. 15. Dude, let's just take a look at this dude here. What a freaking stud. 15 stages at the Tour de France. 2-time world champion. 13 stages at La Vuelta. Right there. Gadouche all in one freaking year. How does that happen? Won the Vuelta that year. And that's the only time you won a stage at La Vuelta is in 1 year, and he won 13 stages. I'm going back to this. I don't care what's going on in this race right now. 1977. La Vuelta. Wow, okay, that's Catalonia. Sorry, guys, I'm not looking at the right thing. Dude, this is Vuelta back in the old days when it was ran in April and May. I wonder when they did the switch. I knew they did a switch. I just didn't know when. But look at this. He won the prologue, stage 1, stage 2. Got 3rd on stage 3, 8th on stage 4, 1 stage 5, 1 stage 6, 1 stage 7, 1 stage 8, 1 stage 9. Nice try, Poggy. Guys, I'm too young to know a lot about Freddie Martins. But dudes, talk about dominance. This guy. Stage 10 gets 2nd. Stage 11A, he gets 1st. Stage 11B, he gets 1st. Gets 6th on one stage. Wins stage 13. 43rd on stage 14. 5th on stage 15. 1st on stage 16. Like, come on, dude. 3rd, a 4th, and finally a 1st. Dude, yeah, doesn't matter what Poggy does this year. He'll never be as dominant as this. Okay, done. Someone argue with me about this right now. Give me your reasoning. Poggy needs to win 14 stages to surpass this guy. I guess there's still a chance. Let's go, Poggy. I want to see it done. So Angry. Thanks for the spelling. And Angry, where are you from, dude? You are not Lake Tahoe. Okay, Angry Seal is Lake Tahoe. Dude, I need a new piece of paper. What can Colin write on today? See? Just said my name. Okay, we're writing on the back of this piece of paper, dude. Angry Seal, Lake Tahoe. I might put you on the map live. Lake Tahoe. Shaka Khan. Yeah, 13 stages. Okay, who am I watching here? We got 2 chasers here right now, guys. So it's 46 seconds. Oh, that's the group that's behind. So we still got Wout out front with Leknessem, 3 chasers. That would be the Bissio group. 2 riders out in front of them. And then the peloton's less than 55 seconds. No one's letting this get away today. Poggy has won how many stages, guys? 3? Has Poggy won 3 stages? Stage 1. That weird time trial, the super short Monaco time trial, yesterday. And I think he's won 3 stages. He's got 10 to go. Actually, he needs 11 more. 11. Okay, reading on here, guys. Yeah, Eddie saw that. He signed with Burgos. Oh, so he's going to ride with the with the Chinese team for the rest of this year. Yeah, he'll be riding with that Chinese team for like 6 months. Yeah, Aaron, you could argue that Martin's 77 Vuelta was the most dominant Grand Tour ever. Dude, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Truckee. Isn't Truckee right beside Lake Tahoe? Is that right? Truckee's on the California side, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, dude, Rail, I know what you're saying, man, but dude, he still won 13 stages. You could say that this, dude, you could flip that around so easy. If it's all flat stages, Poggy's not winning 13. I guarantee you that, bro. If it was all flat, like the 1977 Vuelta Espana, Poggy is not winning 13 stages. Case closed. He can't. It's not his style of riding. But nonetheless, I think that's really impressive by Martins. Dude, again, it's always hard when you're comparing then to now. Martins didn't have gels. He was probably eating sandwiches on the fly. And donuts. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Horses for courses. Modern stages are designed more for a climber. We all know that. But yeah, that's crazy. Yep, Angry Seal. Morning, Jay, the 1%er's back. Is this Jay the 1%er here? Yeah, I think this is Jay the 1%er here. I think there's 2 J's on the map and it confuses me. Jay, are you 1%er? Jay underscore L970. Jay, are you in Calgary? Jay, are you in Calgary? It says morning. Okay. Oh, wow. Drew's got a fascinating story here. Dudes, I had a marmot barking under the Boxer yesterday morning. Marmots are supposed to be high mountain burrowers on fairly high elevation, but 5 miles from the closest horse, a marmot. We got marmots up here too. Yep, Tony saying, yeah, I agree, Colin. I don't think anyone can win 13 stages now. It's impossible. Yeah, just because as much as I hate the fact that they're non-time trial courses now, Grand Tours, they're designed to kind of give a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. Climbing, sprints. Yeah, it's just, how could someone win 14 stages? No one's going to win 13 ever again. Like, that's not even possible. Rail's got a good comment here. It says, Patachi won like 9 stages in the 2004 Giro. It was the closest to Martin's performance. So let's say once every 25 years, we get like a dude that can win tons. Jonas won 6 here last year. I mean, even if Poggy wins 7, that'll be fantastic. Like, that's huge. 7 stages. There's plenty of opportunities for him. Plenty of opportunities. Is Jay in Calgary? That's my next question. Because I thought I had 2 J's on my pin map, and if I remember correctly here, yeah. Is this Jay? I had you at a liquor store in the airport, I think. Yeah, I got you at the Skyway Wine and Liquor Store in the domestic terminal at the airport. I think I moved you somewhere else in Calgary. You've been moved on the Calgary map. And then I'm like, is this the right Jay? And this morning, I had you down as a pink bike, as a 1%er. I've got you living near Nose Hill Park right now. No longer at the wine and liquor store at the airport. But then I'm like, is this the real Jay? I couldn't remember. Anyways, I'm getting way off topic now, guys. Paul, one of the riders in the break, Paul Ursulon. He was in the Chase group, I believe. Was he in the Chase group? Just had a mechanical here. We got 2 riders in front still, Leknison and Van Aert. 113.3 kilometers to go, guys. Mr. McSleeps, Mike here. Good morning from Carleton Place, Ontario. Thanks for the consistent live coverage through the tours. Dude, you are no longer a lurker, Mr. McSleeps. Mr. McSleeps. Okay, dude. I'm going to see if I can do this on the fly. Dude, we actually have someone that watches from the Blancs. Carleton Place. Dude, where's that? Is that a place? I don't know what I was typing there. Carleton. Dude, sorry. That's not right either. Carlton Place. Okay, there it is. It is a town. I didn't know that. Looks like a lovely little town here. Ooh, very nice. Dude, you're going on. Mr. McSleeps. You get a yellow bike. I'm going to be changing all these guys. Mr. McSleeps. And I love the fact that you've been watching the whole way, dude, and you just decided to comment today. Dude, thank you, and welcome aboard, man. Love people letting me know where they're from. So fun doing this. I absolutely love the pin map, and I got a feeling that I think other people like it too. So yeah, Mr. McSleeps is Mike from Carlton Place in Ontario. Dude, I've never been there. But thanks for watching all the stages, man. Appreciate it, dude. Eddie, how many people on the map? Dude, I looked at the old pin map and I've missed people along the way. I've written names down. I've lost pieces of paper. I only had 240 on the old pin map. Dude, yesterday we probably added 15 people. And so I'm going to spend, it's kind of really slow. I couldn't export the layer. I'm going to put it all on Google Earth. And then I can definitely share it with whoever wants to see it. Maybe we can add stuff to it. Our favorite breweries, our favorite coffee shops. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yes. I got a whole new thing going here now, guys. Whole new thing. Tony's saying, a question. If Poggy wins La Vuelta, the Worlds, and Lombardia, can we say now he is overtaking Merckx? Dude, I guess he'd have to just look at all the stats lined up. And again, it's still so hard to compare the two. What if you took Merckx from 1971 or whatever it was and brought him to UAE in the year 2026? How would he have been? And engage. Carlton Place looks posh. Let's go back and take a look at it. Mr. McSleep. So where is he exactly, guys? Okay, he's outside of Ottawa. Oh, he's in a suburb of Ottawa. He probably goes to Ottawa every day. He's probably driving like a nice Mercedes. Oh, E63 or something, man. Just rocking it, dude. I'll make up a story about everyone here. I've got quite the imagination, dudes. That's how I envision my life. So Jay, when I did that pin map this morning, actually I probably did you last night and I fixed it this morning. I'm like, is that the real Jay? Because I think your handle on Instagram is a little bit different than this one. I'm pretty sure. And I'm like, oh, I think I got the wrong Jay. I had you called Jay of the 1% with a pink bike. So I'm changing it back on Google Earth for you. So Jay is a Calgarian. Jay, I didn't really know that. I kind of forgot. So Jay. I think Jay was at work yesterday trying to watch the channel at the same time. Thank you, Jay. Rail saying, if he wins Paris-Roubaix, then maybe yes. But Swiss Ziggy would argue about it. Yeah, he needs a Paris-Roubaix win. Almost got it this year. Just got out-sprinted by a sprinter. Just got out-sprinted by a sprinter. Yeah, there is. Rail saying yesterday, I think there's a dude from Nook, Greenland. Yep. Michelle Danielson is the name. I don't even need to look. And dude was not a dude, but still a dude. And I know for a fact she is on... Dude, like, how did we get someone from Nook? Guys, do you have any idea? Like, any idea where this is? Like, look at this. Look at this here. This is like... Oh, we got Old Nook and New Nook. This is Old New Nook. This is where they got all the high rises, all the luxury condos, and they even got a Nook boardwalk. But dudes, here, I wonder if I can do this. Can I just... Okay, let's just take a look at Nook here. Oh, I thought I'd get a picture. What I did here is, so if we can pop over here, have a look around. They have these really colorful houses up there. Really colorful houses. Can I truck around the streets? Oh, I can. So I have full control here. Can you imagine how much groceries are here? This is the kind of place where you pay like $10 for a loaf of bread. Dude, really nice. Like, look how beautiful it is, like, in the summertime. You don't want to be here in the wintertime. You don't want to be here in the wintertime. In fact, I think it was this side of Greenland. Guys, now we're going back in time. I think it was this side of Greenland. This is where the Vikings came way back when, because it was green. Yeah, this side. When they first came to Greenland, it wasn't over here. It was over here. You can see why. It's completely covered in ice sheet here. And I think just recently, archaeologists found, I think it was barley up here. So they were capable of growing stuff up here. Way back, I think the Viking expansion was like 950 to 1300 through there. And then the medieval ice age kicked in, mini ice age kicked in, and they were like, we're gone. We're out of here. And they left. It's kind of my brief summary of it. It's probably nowhere near true, but yep. So we got Nook. Okay, yep. So we got the Jonathan stuff going on, so we'll be right in there. Yeah, Michelle was a dude. She is a dude. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Probably military base up there. They do have an international airport apparently up in Nook, which I thought was quite fascinating. I had a good laugh about this yesterday. Come on. Okay, we're going to do it this way then. Let's see. Let's get zoomed in on these U.S. military installations up here. I'm never going to find it now because I don't have it on here. Nook. I think it's up here somewhere. Oh. Yeah, look at that. The Nook International Airport. It's got to be a U.S. military base. That's what I was looking at yesterday. There was a C-130 on the runway in the satellite photos. How dare you? There it is. It is there. So that looks, maybe it's not. No, it's not. It's like a Dash 8 or something. Just from the look of it with that high tail at first, I thought that was a C-130, maybe military. But no, there's nothing up here, really. So that's Nook. Bunch of boats. Yeah. Looks like a lot of apartment housing here. Yeah, this could be military up here. Okay. Back to the race, guys. Yeah, for all your brandy, so far today, guys, we've discussed brandy. Most stages won at a single Grand Tour at La Vuelta, in particular 13. Is Poggy the greatest ever? U.S. military installations, whether dudes are not, and is Jay a Calgarian? All confirmed. Aaron saying, Colin, if you want some good drama in baseball tonight, watch Cover. The Dodgers at the Tigers tonight with Scuball pitching for the Dodgers against the team that traded him. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Mr. McSleeps, you should have went with my story. He says, hi, I drive a Corolla. I'm in the rural area and stick to 90% gravel roads. We have some of the best gravel riding in the Ottawa area. Yeah, dude. Back east in Canada, guys, there's so much gravel racing, so much gravel riding. We do have a lot out here too, but they're more like these massive 500, 600, 700 kilometer long events. Gravel, yeah, it's great. Yeah, a lot of inside training going on in Nook. Rail's got it. In the early Middle Ages, Greenland was warmer, but then during the medieval ice age, the Gulf Stream changed its course to more eastwards towards Europe. That's right, it got too cold and they all left. And there's also this spot here too, guys. Could do it. The Vikings were down here too in Newfoundland. Some of you Canadians should help me out here. Somewhere down here, there's like a huge museum. They've got the Longhouse. They excavated it all. The Vikings were here too. And don't forget, we got these French invaders here from France. How dare you? There's also talk that the Vikings went a little bit further, but who knows? Colin, did you catch the Oreo Gate story? Dude, what's the Oreo Gate story? I didn't. Aerosmith from Dawn. Dude looks like a lady. No, she's a real dude, I think. Well, she said, she goes, but by the way, I'm not a dude. So you can tell brand new to the channel doesn't get the concept. Or like when people say to me, dude, you got to stop saying dude. And I'll say, sorry, dude. Yeah, I get to do what I want. This is the only control I have over my life. What about a world? What about a world championship race in Nook? Yeah, that'd be a tough one. Be a real tough one here. Guys, doing our first categorized climb of the day. Let me just bounce out of here. First categorized climb of the day. It's a category 2. It's 12.4 kilometers long. at 4.4% gradient, so kind of a false flatty draftable climb. It is long. We've been racing for 55 minutes. Average speed right now, guys, 47.4 k's an hour. So they're rocking and rolling. Remember, there's been a lot of uphill already. Wow. Which competitors here today are waiting the longest for a professional win? Stephen Kreiswick has not won a race since 2014. 12 years. Suderlin. And I thought I saw Yasha. He's German. This guy looks like a big dude. He just looks big in the shoulders here, doesn't he? 1.84 meters. He's a time trial rider. Wow, he won the Tour of Berlin way back in 2011. But he's been waiting 9 years for a win. Larry Warbass waiting 9 years. Rudy Millard, 8 years. Oliver Lagac, 8 years. Let's not Lagac today, guys. We've got 2 riders out front, a chase group of 19. So there's been that schmozzle going on the whole time. And they finally established it. Peloton with Poggy sits at 145. Let me get back here. Sorry. And we're going to take a look. We should have 3 main groups on the road. Yep, there's our 2. Chase of 19. Poggy and Bros at 145 back. Starting the climb now. You can see the road's turning to orangey colors ahead of us here. And I'm just going to fly through the sky a little bit on the way to the Category 2 climb here. Go back, resume tracking. I feel like I got a hair on my nose. Dude overload. Dude. As long as I don't call my clients dude. That's what I like. The owners especially. Like, don't call the owners dude, Colin. I got to talk to one of the owners yesterday. I already tried to call him. Then he called the office. Hey, I want to talk to the new property manager. Old guy. Thankfully, he lived about 20 kilometers from where the Inside Cycling World compound is. The Inside Cycling World compound, guys, is still on the map. It always will be. I think it's going to be on the map as long as Joey Jojo stays there. So my new owner lives in Linden here. I think he lives right over here. Yeah, he lives right over here somewhere. Actually, funny story here, guys. There's an airstrip in Linden here. It's right here. You can actually see that's an airstrip. You'll see planes land there. My bike shop is just to the east of here. They park their planes here, walk along this path, and go to this restaurant right here. Right in that little building there. I'll show you. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Can I not? Okay, anyways. That's basically Linden, guys. So you can imagine you're driving down the road. You're driving down the road here, and you can see they got the flag here for planes landing. And you take a look up here. There's an airstrip right here. Just a grass strip. They land. They take a walk down the road and just tuck in by this blue building here. And there's the Country Cousins restaurant. Mennonite restaurant. It's fantastic. Back to racing. But yeah, so that new owner lives out there. Had a good chat with him. And I think he's a real hands-on kind of guy. And he also said that the old property manager didn't want to cover his properties out east. I'm like, dude, sign me up, bro. I'll do it. So we're off to a good start. Oreo Gate. Let's go on with that. Pinoy saying the Vikings made it all the way to Minnesota. That's why they have the Minnesota Vikings NFL team. Dude, I think I believe that. But I think there's people out there that do not believe that. They said, oh, that whole Viking stuff making it to Minnesota. That's not true. What do you guys think? Oreo Gate about moms complaining about other kids bringing Oreos to school. Oh. So Oreos are some kind of status symbol, and they don't want kids bringing Oreos to school because the other kids are jealous. Okay, well, that's crazy. Oh, Drew saying, I'm glad Josh Charling went home. His mom needed him more than ever. Yeah, dude, totally. I guess he abandoned 50K into the race. Dude, if you've ever gone anything traumatic like that, and you know what, I'm going to say it right now, this is way more traumatic than what I went through, but yeah, like, you just be out in public, and all of a sudden you just crack. You just fold on the spot. That's what I was like for the last 8 months. Can see another group of riders trying to get away here. Either that or they're getting caught. Another rider jumping out of the saddle trying to escape before they get caught. So yeah, Josh Trellman had been running his bike. And just like, what am I doing? I got to get home. Jump in a chopper or something, fly all the way home. I don't know. Learjet waiting nearby. Yeah, must have. Yeah, she's watching him race, having a meltdown. And Josh is racing probably to try to take his mind off things, but it's all catching up now, and that's normal. And you know what? I don't want to make it sound, but that's healthy for you. He needs to go deal with the situation. Oh, dude, I like this. Good Shift. Where was Good Shift from again? You were on the map. Good Shift, you are on the map. If you let me know where you're from right now, I can... Where's Good Shift from? You told me. Good Shift. You got added on right after the stream yesterday. Good Shift. I forget where you're from. You'll have to let me know. But he says, I like it. The word dude originated in New York City slang in 1883 to describe an excessively fashionable man or a dandy. Dude, you're all dandies. Let's bring back the word dandies. Dandies! Let's have a shandy. Dude, I love a shandy. Haven't had one in years. Aaron, whenever I hear dude, I do not think of a dandy. More like Big Lebowski, surfer types. Dude! Yes, dude. Rail saying, Rail is a non-believer of the Vikings explorations. Minnesota is a bit too far, and a name of an NFL team is not evidence, but they could really go as far down as New York or even beyond, but didn't settle. Well, dude, they made it to Newfoundland. So they made it to Newfoundland. Let's turn that off. They made it to Newfoundland. Like, we know that for a fact. And if you would have said that 100 years ago, people would have laughed at you. So that's what I don't like about archaeology. Is like, bro, they didn't make it there. Right? Like, but who knows how far they made it here? Like, if they made it here, why couldn't they have taken a hop, skip, and a jump over here to Nova Scotia? And then coasted down the sea. Sure they did. They sailed all the way down here. Where they ended up, they probably just pulled in, set up on the beach, had some lobsters or something. I don't know what they eat. But how far could they have gotten? I don't know. They got down here for sure. They were probably sailing along going, oh, there's warmer waters down here. Let's check it out. Why wouldn't they? They had that warm period for 400 years to explore. Like, I don't see why they couldn't have. 100 years ago, Vikings in Newfoundland? You're crazy. That's crazy talk. And now it's like, but bro, it's common knowledge. That's what I don't like. Archaeologists. Right here, Pinoy saying they found graves of Vikings and giants. Okay, well, I'm not sure about that in a farm in Minnesota. Yeah, dude, I'll put it out there. Dawn here. Dawn, I'm going to read Dawn's one. I was like that for a few months after my brother passed a few years ago. 46 years old to cancer. Dude, Dawn, sorry about that, bro. Too young, way too young. He was my OG bro. Dude, we can put him on the pin map. I think we should put him on the pin map, Dawn. You let me know. We have the powers here. And I mean it. In world-shaking nude news, Drew actually managed to wash a pair of socks, dry them side by side, and can wear them. Dude, you got to match your socks quickly. Dude, the break right now, still Vout and Leknison. They're being chased by 21 riders at this point. And there were riders still trying to skedaddle away out of the front of that peloton. Okay, there's Poggy. Poggy's riding 8th, 9th, 10th wheel, something like that. The road is kind of blockaded right now. I don't like when the road is that blocked like that. Like rider to rider across the front. So easy to touch wheels. Okay. Shh. Don't tell it to Fab Cycling. Whizmom is a funny name. CP Gate. I know. I forget who Whizmom is. Aaron, I'm surprised you saw her name because I forgot who that was. I had her on. I kind of bounced over to New York this morning, and I did Fire. And well, we did OG Don already. He's already on the new map. I did Fats McFly. He was in the chat, I think, yesterday before. Bobby, I can't remember, Wizmom. I'm trying to put places better now. I'm trying to get them located better. So I do actually have Fire. If we look at it, Fire is actually in the Bronx now. That's where he's from, the Bronx. Love it. Oh, yeah, all those buildings. Yeah. Classic. Google Earth got the 3D look to it as well, guys. That's absolutely... Let's see if I can... Oh, 3D here. Yeah. I mean, come on, right? Whoo, that is sexy, isn't it? We can 3D everything. Back to the race, guys. We got 4.4 kilometers to go to the top of the climb here. Two riders got a 35-second gap over 22 now, with 154 chasing in the peloton, allegedly. I'm sure we've lost some riders at the back. Okay, so Dawn wants me to... Okay, just hang on. So it was Valentin Perry-Pont who bridged across. That's our 21 becomes 22. Oh, Rail saying we had detailed descriptions of Vinland in the sagas, which correlated to Massachusetts, Vermont, and New York. I think they might have went down even further. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't have. I have no proof for that. But I'm sure they said, hey, dude, go down there and check that out down there. Whether they ever came back, who knows? Chase group here of Dunbar, Luksenko, and Tobias Halland Johansson. Got 3 riding solo here. I'm not sure where these guys are right now. Where are these dudes right now? Here's our group of 22. See this group right now? Bruno Amarel's in this group here. Bruno Amarel, number 32 for Team Visma Lisa Bike. I can see a tiny little rider here. Let's jump over to this one, guys. Okay. Van Aert and Leknesund. 25 seconds back, we got a big group coming. Oh, this is a smaller group. They bridged away from the 22. It's Johansson, Dunbar, and Lutsenko. Okay, they're only 25 seconds back. I'm sure Vout would like that firepower there. Then we got 19 chasing. Guillaume Martin, Bissio, Pickering, Zana, Brenner, Canal, Amarel, we just mentioned Peo Bilbao, Rudy Millard, Garcia, Kuhn, Bowman, Larry Warbass. So Warbass was up there. Okay. I did mention his name earlier. Valentin Perry-Pont, who Aaron said just bridged on. Brian Cocard, Ben Turner, Mads Pedersen, Sosa, Timo de Jong. That's that chase group. And then they're 1 minute, 5 seconds ahead of the GC group. Poggy, Enric Mas, Primos, all those dudes hanging out together. That's where we're at. We'll jump back to this map here. And 101, that's about right. Yeah, 100.9, 100.8, looking good. Dawn says, add another pin in the map for New Jersey. Okay, dude, I'm doing it. So I'm going to do it on Google Earth. I need to get out of here. Oh, I need to go 2D. We're going 2D for Dawn. I don't know why you can't just click that button and reset it to north. Really dumb. OG Dawn here. We're going to add a pin. We're going to put it real close by. And we're going to call it OG Dawn's Bro. Dawn's Bro. Hope that's good, Dawn. If you want me to change it in any way whatsoever, dude, just let me know. OG Dawn's Bro. There he is. Rest in peace. Okay. We've got another pin. Rail saying, although there were medieval maps with Greenland and parts of North America traced from Viking accounts, there's just was no hard evidence for this until the 1960s. Yeah, it's always about the evidence, but there's stories. And I guess my issue is, if you have a story and the hard evidence isn't there, but there's oral traditions, oral stories, modern archaeologists kind of poo-poo it. Yeah, that's not possible, bro. We didn't find any pot shards yet, so it can't be true. Then so you just think the people that are there are dum-dums making stuff up. That's their oral stories, their oral traditions, their oral history. Nah, a lot of it's coming true. I mean, there's time and time again, it's been proven. I'm not saying it's all true, but yeah, New York, Manhattan was originally called New Amsterdam. I did know that. Oh, dude, who's this? We got Letton. Dude, are you Eritrean? I'm watching you on TV and on my phone. Dude, welcome aboard here. You are a fan of Binyam? Yes, dude. I could tell by your last name, man. I could tell by your last name. So I'm gonna just call. You're just gonna get called Letton for now, dude. What's your real name? Letenke? Is it Letenke? I think Letton. I don't know. It's that your last name or the last part of your name is TEFSU. That's very, to me, it's like a common Eritrean spelling. If you're a Binyam fan, you are definitely Eritrean. 100%. Too bad he's not here. Okay, Railson, that's why then the Brits overheard the Spaniards about Columbus and the Basque fishermen they sent. Yeah, the Basque fishermen, guys, apparently way back when were all the way across fishing off the Grand Banks. Way back when. Cod, I mean, it fueled Europe for a while. Dutch, Aaron's saying the Dutch sold New Amsterdam for like a ham sandwich to England. We got no Benny. Where is Benny right now? Where is Binyam right now? What was the last thing he just did? I don't know where Binyam is. Binyam right now. Binyam did the Renui Tour, which overlapped with La Vuelta. So the Vuelta started on Saturday, August 22nd. He was still racing the Renui Tour on the Sunday, August 23rd. Got to imagine his next race will be GP Montreal, maybe GP Quebec, World Championships. Yeah, Binyam is absolutely, he's so young. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of a resurgence in Binyam. Like, he's not as fast as he used to be, but is that just kind of a growing thing? 26 years old is pretty young still for a sprinter, I think. And back to the race, getting up to the Category 2 climb, first climb of the day here. Dude, I'm going to have a banger of a day today. We're doing this. We're going to have a 4-hour live stream, roughly. I'm going to probably put in an hour and a half bike ride. I've got a 56-kilometer route. Where am I going today? I'm somewhere in the States today. Maryland, maybe? Gulf Coast? I can't remember. So I'll be doing that today. A little bit of work. Phone calls. I've got 2 leases waiting to be signed. The one couple, they were away for the weekend. I'm like, dudes, you need to sign Monday. I need you to sign Monday. I got another one ready for another girl. Send it to her. She needs to sign it. A lot of chitty-chatting. I need to get some photos. Send Mulder and Scully to find Benny. Yeah, dude, totally. Stephen Spalding says hello. Good morning, Stephen. Yeah. Send Scooby-Doo in the Mystery Machine. Find Benny. Yeah, cycling profiling. I can tell from your last name who you root for. Yeah, totally, man. Rail saying many oral stories can be exaggerated, but they always have parts of historic truth. Yeah, dude. The Japanese have oral stories about ships blown off course and lands in the far west looking like Mexico. For example, the St. Brendan voyages are evidence of Irish monks traveling far into the Atlantic. Evidence found in Iceland and even the Canaries. But how far, we don't know the descriptions. Dude, I love that kind of stuff. I like when those stories... What I like is when those stories end up being true. Okay, the descriptions are not detailed enough to pinpoint if the tropical lands with palms were just the Canaries, North Africa, or the Caribbean. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Nice one, Rail. I love that stuff. I think these sailors back then were so awesome. Like the Vikings crossing the North Atlantic in the late 900s. Like, come on, dude. And who's to say no one did that before then? Who's to say? And I know people are going to say, oh, maybe. Were the Vikings the best sailors ever? Were they the best sailors? I think they say the Phoenicians were incredible sailors, blah, blah, blah. Is that true? I need someone with Phoenician ancestry to tell me, yes, dude, they were. They were the world's greatest sailors. Dudes, back at the peloton here now. 2 minutes, 34 seconds down. This is the red jersey of Poggy here. Looks like UAE sitting on the front with Red Bull. Bottles being passed around here between UAE teammates. Back at the peloton here now. Over that Category 2 climb, so Van Aert and Leknessund would have snatched the points there. We just bounce back here. So Leknessund got 5. Okay, what did I miss there? So it says Leknessund, Lutsenko, and Johansson. What happened to Wout Van Aert? So I guess they've all joined on by then. So I kind of missed that part, guys. So our front group now is Van Aert, Dunbar, Lutsenko, Tobias Halland Johansson, and his teammate Anders Leknessund. This is getting really cool. 2 Uno X riders up there. NSN has Alexei Lutsenko. Pinarello, Eddie Dunbar, and Wout Van Aert for Team Visma Lease Bike. We have Bruno Amaral in the secondary group on the road, Team Visma Lease Bike. Just trying to see all the teams that are represented here. 2 Movistar riders up the road here, Carlos Canal and Raul Garcia Pena. They might come into play later in the race. Enric Mas, please be on fire. Have that confidence, dude. How good would it have felt for Mas yesterday to catch Poggy and just blow right past him? And Poggy even said it. He goes, he was moving so fast me. Like, I don't even know what happened. Don saying the Vikings were his high school mascot. Yeah, dude, I'm going to back up again here. There's evidence that Polynesians landed in Peru. Yeah, dude, I believe that. Totally believe that. Far west, Mexico, did they go the long way or east? And there was one dude in the 70s that successfully sailed the Atlantic from Ireland to the Caribbeans in an Irish barrack from the early Middle Ages. A barrack, obviously some type of little ship. I don't even know what it looks like. Yeah, so it's like those people 1,000 years ago, you know, they were no different from us. They were like the same people as us, the same need to explore. Yeah, dude, they probably went so far. And they died. They never came back. One thing that always impresses me is the original guys that went to find Easter Island, well, the story, because who knows which way they found it. Someone found it and had to go back and tell them, hey, we found this place. They had to go back across the Pacific. That one boggles my mind. So maybe it does make more sense that they were island hopping from South America, like short hops. That's where I talked about that podcast where I learned all about the Polynesian dudes that can interpret the waves. They could tell where they could tell where they were going by the waves, which is kind of really those that sail to Hawaii from the Bali area might be the best. I think the Polynesians were the best sailors. Phoenicians were the first to circumnavigate Africa and the first to detail the southern hemisphere sun. Yeah, dudes. Okay, so guys, this is somewhere I'm going to be really weak. Give me the Phoenician timeline. When were the Phoenicians at the heights of their power? Like what, 1,000 years before the Vikings? And they sailed all the way around Africa? Take the length, well, how long it takes to circumnavigate Africa, stretch that out in a straight line, take that from Europe, North Africa, all the way across, you'll be in Canada. Could they have made it across here? Sure, why not? Oh, cool. Drew says here, Poggy said, paraphrased, he was going like 3 times faster than me. And dude, that's what I saw. Because if you remember the video yesterday, I'm like, is Poggy having a mechanical? I think he was just totally sleeping. You know what they need to do? This is what they need to do. La Vuelta should make it next year. No race radios. Yeah. Dude, the La Vuelta always does something different. It's weird. It's wacky. I love it. No race radios next year. Run what you brung. Figure it out yourselves. Figure it out yourselves. Right now, it'd be a lot harder. The motorbike has to go up the road, chalkboard back to them. By the time the chalkboard goes back and forward, it could be 20, 30 seconds in either direction. The race radio is kind of, does it improve the racing? Anyone? Let me know. Rail saying, however, the details of the Phoenician voyages were forgotten during the ancient Rome, and the maps. Ptolemy again showed Africa connected to the mythical Terra Australis. Bruce McMillan. Dude, Bruce, are you new here? You seem kind of familiar. Captain Bligh did okay. Dude, that story about Captain Bligh, the mutiny on the Bounty, dude, his survival story is like amazing. Oh, that might be a good book. That might be a good book. Bruce McMillan. Bruce, where you from, man? I got to get you on the map. Yeah, like after they threw Captain Bligh overboard in a little rowboat with 8 people or something that were loyal to him. Dudes, it was like a couple thousand kilometers he had to traverse in a little rowboat. Sail his way back to safety. Sailing knowledge may have been lost in a fire at Alexandria. Oh, a carrack, not a barrack. Okay, so someone needs to find out what an Irish barrack is. Okay, the Phoenicians, 1500 BCE to 1332. So 332. So for over 1200 years, the Phoenicians were at their power, and they sailed all the way around Africa. The Vikings, 2,000 years later, just give or take, at least 1,300 years later, popped over to the UK, popped over to Iceland, popped over to Greenland, popped over to Newfoundland. They went further, and they went further. Sure, probably stayed all like on waterways. Of course they did. Yeah, the teams, Jay, you're right. That's what the teams argue. The teams may argue no radios means less rider safety. Yeah, I know. Dude, here's the ultimate safety for riders. Just stay home. Like, I guess there's going to come to a point where it's like, how much safer do we got to make it? You know? How much safer? You're racing bikes down hills at 120 kilometers an hour, but a radio, and I agree with you, Jay, that's what they're going to say. But that's the safety issue. Oh, but we need radios, but 120k an hour down a hill in our underwear? No problems. Right? Like, there's just built-in dangers to this. 5 riders in our front group, guys. They're on the descent right now. We'll pop back over here. Working their way down right now. Hope everyone's got something awesome planned for the weekend. Guess what? I don't. What do I got planned for the weekend? More cycling coverage. Basically, I have 0 social life, and I love it. Absolutely love it, guys. Oh, what happened there? Looks like some dudes disappeared on us. We do have 3 groups. And the Vout group will be climbing immediately. Yeah, they're at the very bottom right now. Immediately start climbing up to the category 3. It's 5.5 kilometers. It's called Zucchena Alto de Zucchena. 5.5 kilometers at 5%, max gradient 7%. Nothing crazy. Should be a very fast climb up this one too. Yeah, Poggy was saying, I thought he was 40 seconds behind me. Yeah, I just think it would be more dynamic, the racing. It's up to the riders to figure out, this is what we're going to do. And they wouldn't know if it's working or not. All they would have is the dude on the motorbike. That's it. And then they could do all the recon the night before. Yeah, there's definitely some safety stuff. But again, you're riding downhill naked. Virtually naked in your underwear at 60 miles an hour. I mean, that sounds like one of the most dangerous things in the world to me to do, so we shouldn't even allow that, right? Okay, Barrick. Okay, gotcha. Railson, yes, the Phoenicians were the strongest in like roughly 1500 to 500 BC. Then the Carthaginians took over. Ponderosa Pine Composite. Tour de l'Avenir doesn't allow race radios. Really? Okay, I think the breakaway's chance is much greater without radios. Dude, I didn't know that. So Glenn from the Ponderosa Pine podcast is saying that the Tour de l'Avenir does not allow radios. What do you guys think about that? I think it's fantastic. It's just, I want to see guys go and just implode themselves thinking they're going to make it, but maybe they're not. Maybe they have no chance. It's just another advantage for the strong teams. Yeah, it probably benefits the strongest teams the most because they can say they know exactly what's going on. They know every detail up the road. Let's make it more interesting. They'll have to chase the breakaways harder. Bruce is in Tumut, Australia. Got a bike change here coming up for poor Jarno Vider needs a bike change. He's doing a full bike swap. Head unit's off. He's on. Bruce is from Tumut? I've never heard of that place, Australia. Where is that? It's 10 p.m. at night for Bruce, guys. He's 15 hours ahead of me right now. Rail saying the Vikings were as far south as the Azores, evidence of cattle grazing, and the Canaries. Mother Cran, safer than non-race vehicles are kept off course. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's where you probably need radios, guys, like, holy crap, dudes, there's a trucker coming down the road at you guys right now. Right? Like, okay, there is. But again, you're riding downhill at 70 miles an hour in your underwear. It's a dangerous sport to start with. Oh, and there's no crash barriers on all the concrete on the side of the road. But, have there been more crashes since race radios were introduced? Or less? Or about the same. Here's a good shift. Here's a link to Dandy. German inventor Baron Karl von Drais created the Laus machine, the running machine, or Dandy horse, the first two-wheeled human-powered vehicle. Dude, I remember that one. It reminded me of a Strider bike. You know the little bikes that kids ride now when they first started cycling? They just kind of sit on it and kind of waddle along. That's a Dandy horse. Dude. I'd love to be called Baron. French inventors added cranks and pedals to the front wheel, creating the Velocipede or Bone Shaker. I remember it was called the Bone Shaker, which is widely considered the first true pedal-powered ancestor of the modern bicycle. 1860s, guys. Yeah, the invention of the bicycle, man, it means people could go places. Imagine being born in the 1840s, 30s. You lived within maybe 5 miles from where you were born your entire life. Aaron's saying stage 9 on Sunday looks tasty. Ponderosa, what an amazing time in history when bicycles were the fastest mode of transportation. Yeah, dude, exactly. See Mile a Minute Murphy. Is that the dude that went behind the train? Oh, we got another mechanical here. Chain is on. Victor Langliotti for XDS Astana. Waiting for a bike. Just parks his bike on the side of the road. This guy is super chill. Puts the bottle in, and is he not riding with a head unit? He's not riding with a head unit. Oh, he is. Sorry. He had it hidden in his hand there quickly. He just snaps it in place on the quad lock. Just going to keep moving around here, guys. See where we're going. Resume the tracking. Watching the climbs. Aaron's asking, how many years were bicycles the fastest mode of travel? Yeah, when did cars first get invented? Like, when were cars? I guess probably took a while just because bikes were everywhere. People could travel to work. It represented freedom for so many people. Cars came along, but cars were so expensive at first. Okay, moving on here. Rail saying, Itana can do some damage if the pace is hard, or half the peloton was on a hangover. What's that all about? 2001. Rail was saying half the peloton was on a hangover. And yeah. There's a lot of climbing to come. Still looks like 3 categories climbed. So we're on that one right now. We're on the category through the Zucchina. Getting there right now. 5 riders in our break. It's 114 back to the Chasers. So 114 back to the Chasers, and it is now 3 minutes and 25 seconds back to the red jersey group. Let's take a look at the virtual GC quickly. So no one's any danger in the front. That's why they're letting them go. There'll be a few guys moving up places here, like Finley. Huh? Yeah, okay, it is Finley Pickering there. Leo Biscio. Guillaume Martin. So these are in that big group of like 22 riders, which is kind of breaking apart and coming back together all the time. I want to take a look here and see what they say. 20 riders in that group, 5 up front. There was 22, so a couple of guys have floated back. 114 is the gap between those two groups, and then it's a further 2 minutes and 13 seconds to the Poggy group, Enric Mas, and the rest of the GC riders. Jarno Vider here in the cars, making his way back on. Oh yeah, the trains were back then too. Okay, just gonna back up here a second, guys. Dave's asking, when was the first bicycle race held? Dude, I don't even know that answer. I don't know. That's right. Yes, he's the guy that rode behind the train. Yeah, I did know what that. Yeah, he was drafting the back of the train at 60 miles an hour. I wonder what they set up for the tracks for him to do that. Like, how was he riding behind the train, on a smooth surface? First freedom as a U.S. kid is a bike. Second is a car. All downhill after you become an adult. Dude, it's a strong breakaway group. I think those 22 want to get caught up with the 5 up front and then do some damage. Move up in the GC. JMC, JMC's here all the time. Bikes were up against trains, which were the primary way people moved around. Good morning, everyone, from Mr. Ted DiBiase, Rancho Cucamonga. Mr. John Dwyer, I like this. I think race radios have created a situation where domestiques have to be obedient to their DSs and team leaders. Before race radios, there was more opportunity for riders to have a bid for glory. Yeah. They couldn't tell you, hey, dude, stop pedaling right now. Oh, dude, I would like it. I would like it so much better when you find out our race leader was isolated. He had a flat tire. He had no assistance. Yeah, you need to ride as a team better. You need to stick together. You can't just vanish up the road. Get radio communications all the time. This is how he's doing. This is how he's doing. Nah, yeah, I'd rather go without race radios. Aaron's asking, were bikes really faster than horses riding on the flats before cars were around? Probably not. Maybe equal. But horses, you got to feed them. You got to tie them up. Dave, nice answer. Dave's got the answer. When was the first bike race? Answer, just after the second bike was built. Yes, dude. You got it. That's exactly when they had the race. Oh, wooden slats between the sleepers. So I guess they built an elevated bed, to stop him from going ga-ding, 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 because it'd be impossible. Boards down the middle of the tracks, like a Ponderosa, saying the exact same thing. And Jay says it too. I'm guessing the first bike race happened the moment the second bike was built. Yeah, totally. Totally, dudes. Dudes, I'm going to take a quick nature break here. Probably grab another coffee, so just kind of chill. Hoping for some more ancient history, sea explorations. Greatest sea exploration of all time. Look up that Captain Bligh stuff, guys. I know Mutiny on the Bounty, it's part of it's fictionalized and all that kind of stuff, but dude, the story of Captain Bligh is pretty incredible. I think he was quite the sailor and navigator, so I'm going to do some research on that later today. Yep, Can always come up with your Baron Karl von Drace. Mr. DiBiase is talking earlier saying I watched stage 2. Ted DiBiase, $1 Million Man. Dude, I think it's awesome you're going back and watching the old stages. Ted, that's what I always want. I do that all the time. And I keep saying, Ted, that I want to do that like this. We have a live stream. We watch the old race through my channel. We blather on about it. I think that would be really fun. Do you guys think there's any need or desire for that? Would you guys want to be part of that? I think Rail would for sure. I think Mr. Ted DiBiase would. Everyone else, let me know. Back inside the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence, guys. We still have 5 riders in the break. They've got 80 kilometers to go. 22 riders here saying chasing at 1 minute and 20 seconds. Kind of in a little bit of a plateau area. We will be dropping down again soon. False flatty climb up to the third categorized climb of the day, still to hit the intermediate sprint. Oh, okay, backing up again, guys. Backing up again. Dude, so much knowledge here. Dropping the common knowledge. Yes. Railson, you can deliberately race without race radios. For example, if you plan an ambush like Contador, 2012. Right here, smart. Dude, who's smart? Smart. Dude, you're smart. Where are you from? He's saying 1869. Where is it? I just lost that. Paris, Rome. 1869. First bike race ever. Is that real? The first, like, organized professional bike race in France. So smart, where are you from, dude? I don't think you've been here before. Let us know. I need to put you on the pin map. Greatest sea exploration, I guess James Cook. Magellan's was the most daring. Dude, I would almost say like the older ones, like when we talked about the Phoenicians and stuff like that. Older, like even less technology. Dude, I need to learn more about sea exploration. That's my next thing. Okay. Why is it doing the shimmy sham here? I don't like how it's doing a shimmy sham. Okay. Okay, what did we just read there? Ergonomics and spoons, very important. Why are we talking about spoons? What did I miss? Same with knives and pens. So you guys, let me know what you guys got planned for the weekend. I want to hear some exciting plans. My plans consist of work. Love my job though, guys. I absolutely love it. It's just phone calls, staying on top of things, dropping the hammer once in a while, organizing things. I'm going to be riding my bike a lot. I'm going to watch a lot of crappy movies. I'm going to watch a lot of cycling here. Bob Van Aert leading the way right now. I'm not going out once. Outside the fact, I think I might go. Well, I was supposed to go visit Avery. I met Avery for lunch yesterday. What a great chat we had. We sat outside and talked for like 3 hours straight. Just me and Avery. That's the oldest daughter. Learned a lot. It's all fun. It's all good stuff too. You guys would love it. And was going to go meet her and her boyfriend for the first time. I said, well, I'll stop by Saturday, but yeah, something came up, whatever. So I'm going to go next weekend. So yeah. And I might go up to Didsbury, and I'm hoping I can take pictures of the insides. So I've got houses listed for rent. One of them, I don't even have any pictures. So it's like, yeah, I don't have it rented yet. Okay. The Shackleton expedition is a pretty incredible story. Oh yeah, that survival story too, where they went, what was it called? Elephant Island or something? Or Whale Island? Or yeah, that was a crazy one where they were stuck in the ice for 2 winters. And then they said, you know what, dudes? We got to get out of here. We got to vacate. Pinoy here is saying the first recorded bike race took place May 31st, 1868. Okay. Just a 1,200 meter sprint. So yeah, I guess it depends what is the first race. The winner is an Englishman named James Monroe. Drew's got to go. He's got to lurk. He's going to lurk from work. I like that. Lurk from work. Dude, who's Mr. Cycle Dad? Mr. Cycle Dad. Dude, who are you? Mr. Cycle Dad is warming up some pizza pockets in the background. Oh, me. Dude, me. No, dude, I was heating up my coffee. I hope you're warming up pizza pockets in the background. Okay. Seen some action here in the chase group, guys. Riders trying to bust out of that chase group. They are 120 back. It's a Bahrain rider. It's a Visma rider. No, it's Cofidis. Just saw the yellow shoulders. Now they're doing a little bit of curvy swervy, looking back, seeing they're not getting anywhere. Yeah, this is the chase group of 22 riders here. Strong group. Front group strong too. Neutral service passing out their own bottles here. This is to one of the Uno X riders in our front group of 5. Vote calling for support. Aaron, if we were talking about yachting, nothing beats the America's Cup story of Connor losing the cup for the first time in American history and then earning it back in a double hull. Yeah, dude, I love all that stuff too. Love all that stuff too. Rail saying Vasco Balboa was the first Spaniard to discover the Pacific when in 1515 he went through across Panama. The Spaniards thought it was just a sea and that India are just across it, so they designed the Magellan. Okay. How did he go across Panama? Did he just build another ship? Sure, why not? Are pizza pockets really pizza? I know. Okay, so Smart's saying the first road race was 1869. Okay, Smart is from Perugia in Italy. Dude, you're going on the map. Italy. I'm going to do that one live. We're doing that one live, guys. So let's go to Perugia. Let's check it out, man. We love Italy here. I like to say if I could only eat one food ever in the world, it'd be Mexican. But if I could only live in one country that I would really like to visit for a long time, it would be Italy. So this dude lives right here, man. This is amazing. Check this place out. Wow, dude, we're going here. I'm going to do this quick. We're putting Smart here right in Perugia. Dude, watch. I probably got your house, didn't I? Sorry, guys. My typing's terrible today. So we got Smart here. He's our boy in Perugia. And we're going 3D. Oh, yeah. Check it out, guys. Amazing. Most of the town here built up on the hillside, of course. Smart lives right at the very top here in one of these luxury apartments. Yeah, I love it. Soccer field there. Looks like another sporting. More soccer, tennis. I don't know what this is. Soccer. Got the swimming pool here. Yeah. Clay courts, too. We got the clay courts, guys. Let's talk about clay courts tennis. I love it. And we're back. Let's resume tracking here, guys. So Smart, dude, thanks for dropping into the channel. Pinoy saying Milano Torino is the oldest professional one-day bike race. Held first May 25th, 1876. Paolo Magnetti won it in more than 10 hours. And then the longest running race, is it Liège-Bastogne-Liège? 1892? I think it's Liège-Bastogne-Liège. Rail saying maybe not the Phoenicians as they hug the African coast, but maybe Pythias voyage to the far north as far as... Ooh, really? Okay, that's a crazy one. Smart saying 1884 first Italian speed championship in Turin. Dude, here's a question for you. I'd like to know this because I know there's going to be a lot of countries that are going to say it's them. Which country is really the most craziest about cycling? The most passionate about it? Is it the French? Is it the Italians? The Dutch? Who is it? Which country is cycling kind of like the number one sport? And when I mean number one, I don't mean, okay, forget soccer. Or maybe any of those countries where soccer's number one, what's the next sport? That is like super passionate. Okay, so Real's saying they thought he was describing Iceland, but now people think it's the islands off Norway. Where to watch a live stream anywhere, dudes? You'd have to get subscription, Peacock, Flow Bikes, TNT, what is it called? SBS in Australia, dudes. Can't show you the video. This is the best I can do. Chit chat through the channel. Drop some knowledge here. Dude, where are you from? This guy's name is Baracciamoni. Where are you from, dude? Let us know. We'll drop you on the pin map like I just did for Smart here from Perugia. Mr. Cycle Dad, I'm not real sure where he's from. I hope he was heating up pizza pockets. Guys, dude, okay, Windsor, Ontario. Dude, awesome, man. Windsor, Ontario. Windsor, we're going to add you right now, man. We're going to go, yeah, let's go the long way here. Windsor, Ontario, right down here, guys. Kind of basically the sister city to Detroit or vice versa. Mr. Cycle Dude, Dad. Dude, but I like that too. Mr. Cycle Dude. Mr. Cycle Dad. Nothing better than a cycling dad, I'll tell you that. Keeps you out of trouble. Let's get this map more to the north here. Dude, it's so crazy here. I've never been here. Yeah, never been here ever. So how many bridges? Is there just one bridge to cross that frickin' river? The 401? Is that it? Oh my, I would hate to cross there. What about Zug Island? Could you think of a more romantic name? Zug Island, and it just looks like a frickin' wasteland, doesn't it? What happens on Zug Island? Something weird happens on Zug Island, you can tell. It's isolated. Okay, hang on a second here. Okay, there is a bridge. I was like, how do you get to Zug Island? Looks like, dude, this is where they pick up the iron ore. 40,000 tons or more. Yeah. Maybe that's where they pick it up. But yeah, it looks like there's only one. Oh, no, sorry. There's another one. Okay, Mr. Windsor, I need you to let me know what Windsor's all about. Back to the racing, dudes. 5 riders still up there. So this is going to do a catch-up. We're at about 70 kilometers still to go. Vout's going after green jersey points today. Yeah, Mr. Cycle Dad saying me. Dude, I was heating up a coffee. I know it's like the ultimate sin, but French pressed it. Yeah, no, Q36.5 pin roll is here at La Vuelta. So, Mr. DiBiase, for 36.5, we saw Xavier Mikhail Asburin in the break yesterday, I believe, at 1 point. And today in the break, let's see who they have. They'll have someone for sure. Eddie Dunbar, he's Q36.5. Eddie Dunbar was with Jaco Alula last year, I believe. Yeah, he was Team Jaco Alula. Eddie had not the greatest Tour de France last year. I think he DNF'd stage 9. Why don't we have a look at that? Stage 8. Stage 8. He didn't even start it. I do remember that. And I'm going to guess there's going to be someone else there for... Nope. He's the only one up there for Q36.5 that I can see. That Van Aert group now, guys, has a 3 minute and 36 second gap. We're way out in the rural areas here. Like, there's forest everywhere here. This is insane. Like, what you're seeing here is what I'm seeing on TV. Just forested everywhere here. This is where the bears are. Actually, are there bears this far south? Could there be bears this far south in Spain? I would not think so. Yeah. No, I think we're too far. But you guys let me know. Physical Media Love. Dude, I like how you put a classy name on it. I like the classy name. Physical Media Love. Okay, dude, this is my guess. You love LPs. You love vinyl. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Physical Media Love. That's my guess. What's this? It's going to be something really demented. Where are you from, man? So yeah, Physical Media Love says a pizza pocket is actually a mini calzone. Oh, dude, I got it even better. Petite calzone. Then it sounds classy. Dude, wouldn't you eat that? But a pizza pocket? No. I haven't had a pizza pocket since probably high school. Yeah, Rail saying it. Balboa went across Panama by foot. Yeah, there was no... so what? He parked his boat there and then went across and then built another boat and kept going? I guess so. JMC, you and I agree. Mexican food all day, every day. Yeah, dude, that's all I would need. There's so much different stuff you can have. And then Mr. Cycle Dad says, a mini calzone is a wannabe Panzerotti. Okay, man, there we go. We're taking it to elite levels here now of renaming crap foods into good foods. Yeah, because if you ever had a pizza pocket, yeah, you just burn your mouth. Aronson, I think Balboa did a land crossing of Panama after anchoring on. Yeah, you'd have to. There was no Panama Canal. Yeah, they probably called it pizza pockets out of fear that Americans would have no clue what a calzone is. Dude, I feel like I need to have something good to eat today. I did have shawarma again yesterday. Love that. But I've had it twice in 1 week now. And those girls, when we go to have shawarma, they don't hold back. They buy everything. Oh, can we get an extra order of this and this and this and this? I'm like, sure, I guess. Big Daddy's here. Rail saying that Pythias was the first confirmed Greek to in person write about Britain, Ireland, the North Sea, Denmark, and Scandinavia. Ancient Greeks knew about Scandia. That's where they placed Hyperborea. Jeff saying the first car is still on exhibit. I have seen it. Carl Benz developed the car in 1884, and it was patented in 1886. Its path to development was independent of the bicycle. There we go. Guys, we still have, I believe... Oh, dude, we've got a lot of climbing. We've already climbed 1,500 meters. We still have, I believe, about 2,000 meters of climbing today. I think on PCS it'll show us that. Yeah, we have 2,070 meters of climbing still to go. That second group, guys, Canal, Garcia, Pernier, Armorel, Bissio, Turner, Bilbao, Omsrel, can't say his name, Mads Pedersen, Guillaume Martin, Rudy Millard, Valentin Peripontre, Filippo Zana, Brancacard, Sergio Samitier, Kuhn, Bowman, Finley, Pickering, Juan Felipe Rodriguez, Marco Brenner, Larry Warboss, Timo de Jong, Ivan Sosa, Mads Wenzel. That guy was in a break early on in the race too. Remember that name, the Luxembourger. Will it show him in a break? Yeah, there it is. Stage 3, he was in a break for 155 kilometers. Oh, that was the stage that got shut down in the hailstorm. Yeah, let's forget about that stage, like they did. That didn't even happen. Guys, what's your poll? I got a poll here. Will the break make it to the finish? Will this break make it to the finish? Gap right now is 3:45. What do you want me to vote? I've got 13 minutes to vote, so I need some guesses. That's the PCS guess game. Okay, so Pythias was quite the dude. Jeff, the country most fanatical about running over cyclists is US. Yeah, I want to hear from some Dutchies, some Belgians, some Italian. I think all those countries, like, to me, the most passionate would be the Italians, the Dutch, and the Belgians, I think. I'd put the French down below them, I think. I'd probably put the Spanish ahead. What do you guys think? Mr. Cycle Dad, I don't know about Lutsenko was... I didn't know Lutsenko was still alive. Where has he been all year? And Eddie Dunbar. Yeah, not much yet so far. Dudes, they just actually showed Lutsenko on camera. So, Astana all the way. Dude, look at that. From 2013 to 2014, he was on the Astana team. 11 years straight. He's 33 years old. He's really not that old. Joined Israel Premier Tech, rebranded NSN. What's his last win? He's won the Tour of Oman twice, won a stage at the Tour de France, won the Asian Road Race Games, 3 times Tour of Almaty, Arctic Race of Norway. Looks like some of these Italian late season races. Right there in 2024. The Giro d'Abruzzo. That's a stage race. He won that. He beat, in the GC, he beat Pavel Sivakov. He beat George Bennett. He beat Adam Yates. Yanis Voissard. That was 2 years ago. Lutsenko. Still alive. Shockingly. Oh, man. Dudes, I laugh about this chat all day long after this, just so you know. And I tell people about it too. And they all know about you. Okay? They know stories about you. You guys are involved in stories in my life. And then this one dude said this. I go, did you know that? But at the time, I just pretend it's common knowledge. Okay, Ponderosa Pine Podcast. It used to be #1 in Belgium, I believe. Okay, Zaki, we got a lurker. Got a lurker, guys. Lurker alert. Zaki, where are you from, dude? Belgium? Aaron, cycling #1 in Zwift, Watopia. Exactly. Cycle Dad says, I think there's 3 bridges going across. Yeah, I found 2 of them. Another less known name is Otto Sverdrup, who discovered and described many of the Canadian Arctic islands. He and Hansen were also the first to go across Greenland. Yeah, dude, some of those expeditions up there are insane. Actually, I think it's in the book I keep chatting about. This one, guys. Farley Mowat's Tundra. It's a collection of stories, like real stuff, that really happened. I think they talk about this expedition where they ran out of food. They're somewhere in the Northwest Territories. There's 8 or 9 of them trekking. And there was a doctor who was like Mr. Elite Athlete, like the warrior, super high. Back in the days, they would say Constitution, from back in the Dungeons and Dragons days. And dudes, I think we got a dam. We've got a dam alert here. Earthen dam. Yes. We have an earthen dam here, guys. The riders will be going past on the left-hand side. If there's not a dam every day, I don't even want to do these videos. There has to be a dam involved in my race coverage every day. So we've got one. We have succeeded. Earthen dam piled up here. Love it. Yep. And the Embalse de Renzo. The bowl of Arenso, I guess, something like that. Yeah, it's got it all blockaded here. The river system's coming in. Bingo bongo. Yeah, dude, and that story across the Northwest Territory somewhere back, like way back when, they ran out of food. So what do? Like to try to stay alive, they were like taking off their belts and chewing on the leather belts just to get any kind of sustenance into them, like the feeling that they were eating. And that doctor dude lived. I can't remember his name right now. I first read Farley Mowat's Tundra probably 30 years ago. It's just sitting here waiting for a glorious trip to Cabo San Lucas. Sun, sand, margaritas, ladies. And by that, I don't mean ladies for me. I mean, my daughter's going to go with me. So I was talking to Avery about that yesterday. I thought I'd rent like a family suite. Try to get like a 3-bedroom. You know it's going to cost me way too much money. So Cycle Dad saying there's a tunnel and 2 bridges. Okay. Zug Island is where dudes take a dump. I know, that's what it sounds like, right? Doesn't it? It didn't look very romantic. I don't think you take your girlfriend there. According to Google, Belgium's most popular sport is cycling. So the Belgians win, guys. Dude, Mr. Cycle Dad, I heard about that on a podcast. One of my conspiracy podcasts. He laughs. He says Zug Island used to have a buzz you could hear in the air for years. Some weird stuff. Yeah, it is weird. What was the buzz from? It looks like it's heavy-duty operations over there, so it's probably something like that. Or could be a UFO landing site. Philip saying, obviously the Netherlands. See, there we go. So yeah, like I said, Belgians, Dutchies, maybe the Italians. Babies arrive by bike. Cars are second-class citizens. Bikes outnumber people. And they have zero chill for slow walkers. Pedal or perish. I like that. Yeah. Zug Island looks depressing, doesn't it? It does. But did you get my little lyrics drop there? 40,000 tons, or was it 40,000 tons of ore or more? Something like that. Famous song. I've talked about it before. Yeah, Zug Island looks horrifying to me. Zug Island. Look at it. Look at everything around it, and there's this like black hole here of just, it's like a wasteland. Obviously, they're loading up ore tankers here. That's what they're doing. Couple coming in. Dude, these guys have to be pretty good at their job. I mean, look at the length of that tanker there. And if it goes under here, it has to go through here. You got to get around these bends in the river. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at all these fuel storage tanks over here. This looks like water treatment tanks to me. Raw sewage. Love it. Yeah, that might be one of the most depressing places on the planet. Just the color of it right there. Okay, back to the racing, guys. It's 5 riders up front. They got a 1 minute 50-second lead to 22 chasers. Still 22. Yeah, that's 135 there. It's saying 151 on flow. Yeah, that's about right. Like those time gaps seem a bit off. We're currently 4 minutes back to Poggy's group. Is the breakaway going to make it, guys? You know what? I'm just going to say yes. Break's making it. Got to get my choice in here. Grand Tour stage wins for riders in Group 1. Dudes, Wout van Aert has 14 stage wins. Really? Wout van Aert has 14 Grand Tour stage wins. Eddie Dunbar has 2 at La Vuelta. Alexei Lutsenko has 1 at the Tour and 1 at La Vuelta. Kind of shocking that Tobias Halland Johansson and Leknesson don't have any stage wins. I bet you they've been very, very close repeatedly. And just jumping back here quickly, watching some splits here. This is Leo Bissio on the move. That's probably, no, that's not Eddie Dunbar. That's Jaco Alula rider there. Windsor and Detroit, no persona non grata with trade, tariff, insanity. I know, dudes. Just remember, guys, we have nothing to do with that. And I know you guys don't either. It's our dumb politicians. Well, you're going to do that, we're going to do this. Back and forward, back and forward. Eddie Dunbar was once an Ineos prodigy with Souza, Bernal, and Sivakov. He got 1 Giro top 10. And apparently he got 2 La Vuelta wins. Didn't I say that? Yep. Eddie has 2 La Vuelta stage victories. So that's not bad. Not bad at all. Now there is that attack. It's War Boss. Here's the dam. The dam is on TV, guys. Damn it. Physical Media Love says, yep, dude. Common knowledge, vinyl. So it is vinyl. Physical Media Love, you still need to tell me where you're from so I can add you to the pin map. Mr. DiBiase, there's got to be something in that forest. Bears and mountain lions travel far as hell. Mr. Segala, don't fall for the old image. Detroit has done a great job of the downtown core. Great place to visit. Yeah, dude, I've never been there. Look up the Gordie Howe Bridge. Oh, that's right. They got the new bridge. They got a new bridge here. Detroit, Windsor. Physical Media Love. CDs, cassettes, vinyl, physical books. Ottawa. Dude. Another guy from Ottawa. Okay, dude, you're going in. We're just going to find you quickly, guys. We'll flip down the rivers. What about Lake America? Dudes, that's... Okay, then we're going to fight. Now we're fighting. So Donald Trump wants to rename Lake Ontario. I guess you guys got your own side. How about you guys name this side Lake America if you want? Stay in Lake Ontario over here. He wants to rename it Lake America. What do you guys think about that? Yeah. Does he just do things to annoy people? Is that it? Or is this an important thing in the world to rename those lakes? We got the Gulf of America, 51st state, being Alberta. We got Lake America. We've got Greenland becoming part of America. Dude, it's just wacky. Still racing along the dam here. I think this imagery here is a little bit crazy. I'm going to see if we can actually see this pyramid-looking thing. Kind of. I don't think that's real. 147 from our front group of 5 back to our chase group of 22. And actually now you can see here, yeah, there's a small group here. Leo Biscio, Rudy Millard, Finley Pickering, and Larry Warbass are in this group. Larry Warbass, I think, was the one they said it hadn't won a race like forever. 8, 9, 10 years. So Warbass is in the chase group. There should be 18 riders chasing them. And then it's a long ways back to the peloton, sitting at 4 minutes and 18 seconds down right now. Yeah, collectibles. All that stuff is such great collectibles. Okay. Rail saying no, he didn't go across, didn't build another boat. He just went across Panama, saw a sea. Yeah, it's just a small one. Went back to his overseers to mail it back to Sevilla. Yeah, there's just a little sea over there, man. It's not as big as the Atlantic. Let's head back. One of those. Big Daddy Shawarma. What is the best side? Yeah, Avery yesterday had to get an extra huge bowl. Dude, the donair you get from that place, it's like this long. It's massive. It's way too good for a small girl like Avery. Like, it would fill me up hard. And then she got an entire thing of the potatoes, just dollop after dollop of the garlic sauce on it. And then an entire side Greek salad. I'm like, how are you going to eat all this? Kids, that's what they do. And then I had it on Monday with Addison. I had the exact same thing. We had the baklavas, all that kind of stuff. Rail's talking about the conquistadors doing some crazy voyages. Oh, went across southern U.S. with local Indians as a refuge. Okay, so they're traveling overland. Jeff saying, I think Dutch are top on the cycling. Zaki, Belgium, Denmark, Italy, Spain, France, Netherlands. That's his ranking system. Really, you put Denmark above the Dutch. Okay. Dutch love speed skating over cycling. Yeah, they do. Jay says, note to self, tell Colin nothing. What do you mean, Jay? Come on. What secrets did I unleash? Zaki says Morocco, Casablanca. I'm not sure we're saying that. Oh, wow. The Castillo de la Venaza. Dude, I wonder if that's what was sticking out into the lake there. Yeah, that's probably what was giving us that weird imagery there before. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. But I'm not seeing the castle here, so maybe I'm wrong. Dudes, I gotta check this out. There's a big fortress on top there. Nah, it's not. Ooh, look at that escarpment feature there. So there is a big fortification right along the river there. Unless they've already passed it. Coming up to it, I'm not sure. Might actually be up on the top here. Yeah. We're learning about explorations here. Why can't you actually show the cycle side? Dude, it's copyright. I'm watching it live here, so I pay to watch it live. UAE they're finally showing the peloton, guys. UAE's doing some pacing with a couple of riders, Red Bull riders, Poggy. They're just going to let this run today, I think. And if it comes back, I was like, remember, we do have a ton of climbing still to come. Yeah, dude, I can't show it for copyright. YouTube channel will get struck, or it will even get suspended. I think we're actually we might be looking at an Eritrean rider here right now. Who is this again? We talked about this guy already. So, dude, you do have one Eritrean friend here. Henok, yeah, this guy. Henok Mulubran. He's from Asmara in India. Sorry, Eritrea. He was just back at the team car there. So he's an Astana rider here. He's 26 years old. He's a 3-time African Continental Championship in the road race. 3 years running, 24, 23, and 22. Won the Tour of Rwanda back in 23. Tour of, I can't say that name, Kinghai Lake. Yeah, so he's riding for some. I think it's the one Eritrean at the race. We talked about him way early on in the race. Yeah, dude, can't show it. We'll get suspended. Rail saying, I read about the crossing of the Northern Territories, part of the Northwest Territories, but it was so long ago I forgot. Yeah, so there were some really cool adventures up there. Yeah, showing cycling live gets your YouTube page taken down unless you have live rights, which I don't. The only time I've ever gotten permission to show the live coverage was when I did that stuff for the Tour of Guangxi last year in China. Sandy reached out to me. It's his domain and said, I paid for the rights. You can go on and broadcast it. So I was able to show the race live. That is a World Tour race that pretty much the World Tour riders don't want to go to because it's the last race of the year and it's in China. They got to fly halfway around the world for it. And yeah, so I did that one too. So I could show that race live, and that's what I did. The car was known as the horseless carriage from Jeff here. Yeah, if you want to get out of an engagement, suggest a wedding and honeymoon on Zug Island. That's where Joey Jojo is going, guys. Joey Jojo is going to Zug Island. I'll tell her that's a great spot. You should check out Zug Island. It's fantastic. Jeff, I love when people gadoosh on me. My favorite part of today's show is when we looked at the sewage tanks. Yeah, dude, we do it all here. We do it all. I'm trying to be entertaining, guys. Yeah, Jeff took a family vacay to Zug Island. D-Trek, strongest breakaway so far in La Vuelta. Go out. Yeah, this is a super strong break, guys. It'd be really good if those 22 could bridge onto those 5, but they're not catching them at all. It's the front 5 is a very strong group. Wout, the 2 Norwegians, Luksenko, and Eddie Dunbar. That's a strong, strong group. It'd be even better if we had 27 in this front group. And maybe we will after the sprint point. We will be taking on another climb right away. That's this guy coming up here. Category 3, Puerto Fuente de Rubielos. Rubielos, 6 kilometers long, 6% gradient. We go through one of my favorite places, Les Hornos. Max 11% gradient. We're going to top out just over 1,000 meters in elevation, so about the same height as where I'm sitting right now. Not crazy high. A dam every day. Yeah, you need to see a dam every day. Yeah, common knowledge, Angel Falls, Venezuela. Is that where it is? Yeah, it is. Mr. DiBiase, you guys are going to summon George Furman talking politics. Yeah, everyone has their thing, guys. Everyone has their thing. Working, lurking, amuse me. From Drew. Yeah, Drew, what kind of sauces are we making today? Yeah, we should name it Lake Obama to piss him off. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, we'll forego Lake Ontario that has been called that forever after the Canadian province. Forever, that everyone's accepted and thought that was a cool name. Yeah, and we're going with Obama. Or Biden. Lake Obama, Biden. Dash, Biden. Dash, Kamala. We could do that. Yeah, come on, vote. It's your day today. Rail, I've seen Zug Island on Google Maps, and there are dudes on kayaks swimming around. What? Yeah, I wouldn't be anywhere near that place, guys. That's where they load up the iron ore tankers that sail across the Superior, across the big lake they call it Chigumi. That's that place. And the song should be playing in your head right now. Aaron, Colin, Trump did it already. Stupid waste of time that no other country will give a hoot about petulant actions because nothing else is going well. Yeah, dude, so now it's officially known as Lake Ontario, according to one dude in the States. Hey, Trump, F you, bro. It's Lake Ontario. It's toddler-level diplomacy, and it feeds his base while destroying their livelihoods. Lake Obama troll would be funny, but let's keep the old Native American name for a big, beautiful... Yeah, I don't even know why it was named after... Like, why is it called Lake Ontario? I don't know. Lake Obama. Yeah, who does he hate the most? Who does Obama hate the most? Well, he hates Trudeau. I know that. Yeah, Lake... I don't want to call it Lake Trudeau, though. Lake Katy Perry. Yeah, let's do that. Former Prime Minister, a character now parading around the world, dancing in videos for Katy Perry. Like, come on, dude. Come on. Oh, Lake Ontario means Great Lake. Thank you, Jay. Or Beautiful Lake. Dude mentioned a paneer tikka masala yesterday that sounded great. Yes, Colin. Basically, that the Spaniards thought the Pacific was much smaller than it really was, and also thought Mar de la Plata in Argentina was the passage under South... Under? Okay, what do you mean? At the bottom, South America. I thought you were trying to say under. Like there's a hidden passageway underneath the world. You know, the ant people. Go ahead. Talk about the ant people, guys. Vuelta today has some great roads to ride without cars, of course. Yeah, dude, there's no cars out here. There's no people out here. And when they said at the beginning of the year it's going to be very rural, I'm like, what does that mean? Like, to me, I think there's no rural left in Europe. That's what I think as a Canadian. I'm dumb. It is extremely rural. There's no one out here. There's just the occasional car parked, one or two people. Yeah, Lake America. He does that just to piss us off, right? Well, so he's got the Gulf of America. Now we got Lake America. Dude, you could have picked a better lake than that. Don't you think? Like, he could have went for Superior. That's Lake America to me. The big one. Is that Lake Gitchigumi or is that Lake Michigan? I don't know. I guess so. Lake Agassiz up here, guys. I know Rail brought that up way back when. Manitoba, Lake Winnipeg, and Winnipegosis are the remnants of Lake Agassiz, which was bigger than all these little rinky-dink Great Lakes put together. Gadoosh. Enjoy that. That was way back when. Walk it off, bro. Rail. Sorry again. What happened with Lake Ontario? It's got renamed, dude. It's no longer Lake Ontario. This is common knowledge. Does Mr. Orange think he changed the name of the lake? Yeah, he did. Yeah, it could be Lake Orange. Could be that too. Dude, he might as well just called it Lake Trump. Or Trump Lake. Yeah, trade talk with Canada did not go well, and Carney and Ford like to fight back. So Trump got 10-year-old petulant inside the... Dude, there's some crazy... Like, Doug Ford, he wants to shut off fuel supplies and electricity to... There's a ton of people in the States, their electricity comes directly from Canada. Like, dude, we're so interrelated. This trade stuff is stupid. It's so stupid. And I get it. I get it. There's some weird tariffs. Like, I saw one... it was some dumb yogurt thing or some cheese thing in Quebec. But the chances of it ever kicking in, like it is, the rules that are in place are bad against America. It's been there forever. But the chances of those rules ever kicking in are virtually nil. Like after a certain amount of imports, then there's a huge tariff that goes against the States, but it's never happened. But they like to bring that up. Both sides do that. Like, dude, just drop the tariffs, open borders. I'm good. Mexico included. I'm good. I want easy passage. I want everyone to trade. I think North America, the three countries, could be like so powerful together. Does anyone know a more depressing place than Zug Island? Yeah, dude, tell me a more depressing place than Zug Island and we'll go look it up live. Dude, have you ever tasted the pina coladas on Zug Island? Great little tiki hut. Oh, yeah, dude, you can't even eat in that area. Toxic fumes coming off all the iron ore piled up there. Yeah, Lake America, it's good. Sewage tanks, about what Lorraine Aviva's called Demi Vollering in the 2024 Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. Pina coladas with the taste. I need a pina colada. But I'm not having one here. It's got to be like in 30 degrees Celsius weather. Gordon Lightfoot. Joseph H. Joseph, where you from, bro? We got Joseph here. He caught my reference to the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. 40,000 tons of ore. What's the lyric? Loaded 40,000 tons of ore or more, something like that. It's like roughly is what the song was saying. UAE leading back at the peloton. Red Bull looking strong here as well. They're up there. Jay Vine sitting directly in front of Poggy. Joao Almeida 2 wheels back. I believe that's Sivakov there. It is Sivakov there. I think that's Sivakov. Oh, no, Pablo Torres. Poggy looking good. He's got his sunglasses. He gets a fresh pair every day. Vout was complaining about that. Do you guys really think that Vout can't get a fresh pair of sunglasses every day? Jeff, I'm sorry to my Canadian friends. I love Canada. But you need to know one thing about Trump. He has made every possible good decision already that he is ever going to make. They're already done. Lake Epstein. I saw someone call it that. Someone called it Lake Epstein files. Lake America, insert eagle sounds. Mr. Cycle Dad, I can run tours for Inside Cycling World subscribers to Zug. Includes black lung test and free lunch, pizza pockets. Dude, that's classic. That's classic. Lake Epstein files, yeah. Cunnilingus saw that too. Okay, according to Gordon Lightfoot, it's Superior that is Gitchigumi. I think Gitchigumi is First Nations word. I always got to be careful about saying that. Ty Taylor, thank you for the updates and keeping the show rated PG. We got kids here. Dude, you know what? I'm going to say right now, I've never sworn once on this channel. I'll say crap. I'll say frick. I swear in the real world. Trust me. Yeah, dude. If you don't want to be PG in the chat, that's fine with me. I just like to keep it, you know. That's why I love cycling so much from D-Trek. It puts my energy the farthest away from politics as possible. Dudes, yesterday, after I did all my stuff, the bike set up right there. I now have a TV in here. I got a 58-inch TV in here. I'm probably too close to it, but I'm just going to have it on to watch random movies, random shows I've never watched, to start putting in the big miles on the bike. I weighed myself yesterday, guys. Now, when you're doing your weight loss, guys, you got to take the weight, I guess, with a grain of salt. I weighed 203.4 yesterday, down from over 212. Now, I probably weighed 206 this morning, but I haven't seen that in a long time. So I'm moving in the right direction. Ray Philip Regis. Seems the Peloton will not be able to catch breakaways. Dude, that's what I voted on PCS. We're out to 4 minutes and 50 seconds. There's a guy hobbling along the road on crutches, chasing the Peloton. He's on double crutches. There's another dude getting his way. Dude, let the guy in crutches get past you. And it looks like he's wearing some kind of cow painted getup. If you get my drift. Free trade, man. Free trade. Let's get it. I can see reasons for it, but also, yeah, like that one they had in Quebec was so dumb. It's like, that's never going to happen. But it was used against those people. Like, well, you guys are doing this to us. Well, you guys are doing this. It is. It's really childish. Like, guys, there's all along the states on the east side there, there's electricity coming from Canada there. You can turn it off. And then I guess you guys go to war against us and you just destroy us in about half a day. There's also fuel that, what do they call it, Line 5? There's already a pipeline that goes under one of those lakes somewhere that provides fuel to people in the States. People hate pipelines here in Canada. I'm like, okay, well, just shut them all down then. Shut them all down and see how you're going to live. Yeah, morning from Lake America. Dave is on Lake America right now. NAFTA was big in the 90s. Perot caused Clinton to get elected in 92. Yeah, I remember Ross Perot. I remember him, Dana Carvey had the Ross Perot character on Saturday Night Live. Rail, interestingly, there are some neighborhoods near Zug Island, mostly abandoned. Well, I wonder why. Lack of pizza pockets. There we go. The ship was the pride of the American side. 40,000 tons of load. 40,000 tons a load of iron ore. Okay. Yeah, it was the ship with the American side. Yeah, imagine the iron level of the fish in the Rouge River. I know, the Rouge River's right there. Yeah, wonder why it's called the Rouge River. It's red. There could be a song in there somewhere. Bout has some new glasses on. Oakley Sutro Light in the Celeste color. Yeah, he was like, dude, he lost his sunglasses and he asked for the fans to return them because he doesn't get a new pair like Poggy does every day. Really, dude? Ponderosa Pine, Hashima Island is super depressing. Where's that one, man? Where's Hashima Island? Colin, should do your weight at the same time. I don't even weigh myself every day. But yeah, I don't know if it was yesterday morning or this morning. Yeah, 2 or 3. So guys, when I said I was going on my weight quest, I was over 212. I was like rolling around 212, and I mean rolling around 212, 213, 214. And again, it kind of varied. I've kind of said I weigh 212. I think that's probably a good average. But yeah, some days I get on 214.8. I was like, oh, I need to be 195 tops. Vinyl, cassette, tapes, paperback books, physical media is great. Yeah, we've got physical media love here. Dave's Don saying that. There's another guy, Steven Cycles. He loves his physical media too. He's like a collector of all things, old movies, books. He's got a great collection too. He's from Scotland. Ponderosa, good job on the weight loss. I'm also trying to slowly get down to 195. I'm at 222 from 244 all time. Dude, nice job. Nice job. It's totally doable. There's the other guy here. Is it Phil? The steel bender guy. The guy that takes small, like steel and just bends it in half, tears it in half. He said to me, he goes, dude, just 3 months of suffering. Like, I haven't had a snack in so long. Like, I haven't had any chips. I've had no ice cream, nothing. Like, a snack for me is yogurt. But dude, it's working. And being consistent on the bike. I think the highest I got to was 233. Aaron, nothing beats the smell of a $500 geology textbooks that you can sell for $2. Oh yeah, dude. I remember going to university and tiny little field book that was like $130. Like, I should have kept all that stuff. I would laugh at them. Dave prefers Team America. F yeah. Yeah, Mr. Cycle Dad, new here, so didn't know your name. Side note, my dad's name is Colin, the few, the proud. Mr. Cycle Dad's dad, you're a dude. You're a dude too. Guys, we still got our 5-rider break. Gaps come down a little bit, but not much. It's about 1 minute, 12 seconds back to them, to the chasing group of roughly 22 riders. Vout still just smashing pedals here, guys. 300 meters to the top of the climb. They're actually over the top of the climb now. On flow bikes, slightly delayed, obviously. It will be flat for the next little while. No real downhill to the sprint point. We actually climb a little bit more into the sprint point. Only got 44 kilometers to go. Last 20 kilometers, pretty much all uphill. And I'm going to keep reading on here. Sunglass talk. Jeff saying the ultimate own would be no tariffs, no taxes. People take over the trade, and the crooked government gets nothing. Yeah, dude, taxes are so brutal. Like, so brutal. Taxes on taxes on taxes, and then we have a carbon tax up here. So you get taxed, you go to buy your fuel that's already got taxes on it, and then they flip a carbon tax on it, which the other taxes get flipped on it. It's just the governments, if they have to keep raising taxes, it means they're doing a bad job. They're just doing a bad job. And then they all say that they inherited problems from the previous government. Oh, yeah, if Quinn Simmons wins World Championships road race over Poggy in Canada, he's getting a White House invite. Exactly. Bicycle Monkey. Dude, nice. Bicycle Monkey, you're down 16 pounds, and it all starts with gut health. So Bicycle Monkey, tell us what you're doing. I'm like the master of not really taking care of myself. Like, people say fiber, this, that. I just kind of eat whatever I want. And right now it's limited. It's bananas. It's coffee. I had shawarma. I had that. It was with my daughters. But yeah, if I was to sit around by myself, it'd be like bagels, fried eggs, yogurt, and a bit of fruit. And it might be one of the best ways to lose weight. You pick a few of your favorite foods and just say, this is all I can eat. Then you don't get tempted into anything else. But you also got to live. YOLO. Gitchigumi. My first vacations were up to Lake Superior at the Split Rock Lodge near the same lighthouse. And Drew inherited the 7-inch replica birch bark canoe my aunt paid $3.50 for. If you get a bad gallbladder, you can easily lose weight. What do I do? Like, have gallbladder removal? Yeah, I love the stories. So, Bicycle Monkey, how can you promote good gut health? Yeah, we need to do more about that. Over at La Vuelta, guys, this is where we're at in course. Now, coming up, we've got time bonifications and sprint points. Light winds out there. Not overly hot here, 23, 24 degrees Celsius. Dude, we got a good number of people here. We got about 250 people in the chat right now. I love it. 5 riders up front. They've been gone all day. Wout attacked immediately. First guy to go at the drop of the flag. Same here. They have a 117 gap, 118 on flow bikes to a chase of 16 riders. We've lost a few. There was 22. We got 16 in that group. 6 are riding solo behind them. That's Martin, Blanco, Bruno Amaral, Ben Turner, Mads Pedersen, and Timo de Jong. They're only 13 seconds behind that group of 16. That's the group of 22 from earlier. The peloton is way, way behind now at 5 minutes and 35 seconds, so it looks like it's a rest day for Poggy. You think? Maybe. Things could all turn around here on these climbs, guys. We still have a category 3 we're going over. We just popped over now, and then we're just going to be kind of climbing forever. Up to the sprint point, then up to the category 2. We finish up with the category 1 Hilltop Summit. So lots of racing still to go. 42 kilometers left. Ice packs being jammed down jerseys here. Poggy's grabbing a drink right now. Yeah, 16 pounds. Yeah, dude, I feel pretty pumped about legitimately. I think I've legitimately lost 7 or 8 pounds. And dude, that's been pretty quick because I talked about losing weight right at the end of the Tour de France. So, 2 pounds a week? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, nothing special. Samir, kindly someone to tell me who's in the breakaway and where's Poggy and Time Bev. Dudes, 5 riders in the break. Wout van Aert, Eddie Dunbar, Alexei Leksenko, Tobias Hallen Johansson, and Andreas Leknesund. They have a 1 minute gap on 16 riders. Bunch of dudes there. Really, really strong group. That group has splintered from 22 into a group of 16 and a group of 6. But from the very front, from Wout back to Poggy, it is almost coming up on 6 minutes now. I will take a look at the virtual GC and see if we got any changes. We might see a few now because the gaps are getting big. Jakob here, who I can't say his last name, will be moving up 2 spots if the race ended now. Finler Pickering 4, Leo Biscio 2 spots, Guillaume Martin will be moving up 1 spot. So no big moves because all these guys are so far behind overall. And Poggy has such a big lead early on. We'll hang out here for a little bit. Samir, where are you from, man? Where is Samir from? Or Sammy R. Maybe it's Sammy R. Yeah, you're Sammy R from now on. Yo, Sammy. Where are you from? Jeff saying, I like Quinn Simmons as far as personality goes, but I'm not putting money on him to beat anyone other than me. Nice one, Jeff. My wife wants to go to a national park in Lake Superior called Isle Royal. Dude, I think that's where they did all the copper mining way back when. Gonna be conspiracy here coming up here anyway. We're gonna have some conspiracy stories. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, there it is. Dude, they got the Wendigo on this island. Like, come on, dude. Reset to north. So, American island only. Where's that crazy place in Canada? Oh, here it is here. There's an isolated community up here in Canada. Angle Inlet, I think is what it's called. Look at these Americans living here. Yeah, dude. I bet you Canada came through for you during COVID. I guarantee it. Like, they're so isolated. Look at that. You can't. You couldn't go through this way. You had to go through. I hate when it does that. Can I rotate this way? It's weird. Yeah, so this little chunk of the U.S. up here, you couldn't come up through Canada to get there. I guess they brought stuff across by boat, maybe? I don't know. Weird. But yeah, Isle Royal right here. Supposedly there was tons of copper deposits on it. Allegedly. And the Wendigo. He's there as well. Is there more? One more week to the Vuelta? Dude, 2 more weeks. Jeff, 2 more weeks. So all the Grand Tours, this is the format, guys. If you're brand new or you forgot, they start on a Saturday. They go 9 days. to the following Sunday. They have a rest day on the Monday, 6 days, rest day on the Monday, 6 days. They finish on a Sunday. All 3 Grand Tours have that exact same format now. So, Jeff, we're going to be finishing Saturday, Sunday. We go into a rest day, and then there's still 12 more stages after that. And dude, I'm so back into the groove right now. I'm really in the groove. If your favorite foods are all fried, you're not losing weight. Yeah, the only thing I fry right now is eggs. Fry up some eggs, put some salt on it, hot sauce, that's it. Physical media here saying consistency is key. Work out, eat clean, but most importantly, count your calories. Yes, dude, I'm on my Fitness Pal every day right now. I count my 0% milk. That's what I've eaten today. I had 3 cups of milk in a protein shake. I use the good protein. I think it's 170 calories a scoop. 90 calories per cup of the milk. That's it. And so I'll probably have a couple of yogurts. Then I'll hit the bike, smash all those calories into oblivion. They'll all be gone. I'll be at a 0 intake for the day. I'll be in a negative, actually. Mr. DiBiase, the $1 Million Man, is saying this channel needs more likes. Smash that like button for good luck. Yeah, exactly, dude. I need other people to see my videos so I can survive. It's Colin, alone in the world. 1 tear trickles down Colin's face. He tastes the saltiness of his own tears. Dude, it's so funny. Like I was telling a friend yesterday, like a light switch went off on my head last Saturday. And then stage 2, we discussed Colin's previous 8 months of his life, which I just went over again with Avery yesterday. And she's like, that's insanity. She's lived it all. And she's like, I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. I'm like, you don't? How about me? But yeah, light switch. I'm like, I don't even care anymore. So it's good. Mr. John Dwyer, my gut health tip is kombucha. It's easy to get to like drinking it. Okay, dude, I have something here. Enric Mas. Riding further at the back here. So Mas is in the polka dot jersey today, guys. I didn't even realize that. Looks like he's just going back to the team car. Ooh, he's having a quick adjustment. He's having his shorts cut to a la Ethan Hayter. They're cutting his shorts too because La Vuelta is so cheap that they provided the cyclists with ill-fitting clothing. This is insane. So they went up. I mean, he's a pretty small dude. Enric Mas is the guy I remember just a little while ago. They spotted him during, I think, the Tour de France, wearing a jersey that was a woman's jersey. Right here, it said Movistar Feminine or something like that. Right up here on his jersey. And he was kind of like, really? Had no idea. He's a small dude. But they're cutting the back of his shorts right now, so he got ripped by La Vuelta as well, just like Hayter did. Now, Hayter has got a lot bigger legs. But yeah, they had scissors up the back of his shorts there. Dude, I've got the stuff. Shakeology. Got 3 big black bags of it. I didn't even know what it was. It's for your daily nutritional. It's got so many billions of units of something or other that does something special to me. I don't know what it is. I looked it up on Amazon. I'm like, what did this stuff cost? It was a Joey Jojo purchase. On Amazon, it's $150 to $160 a bag. It's like your daily dose of dense nutrition. So I should probably be on that maybe for gut health. It's supposed to be good for your gut. Probiotics, this, that, the next thing. I just say have some Pop-Tarts for gut health. Jeff's saying they aren't going anywhere on a mountain stage. Eventually they will all come back to Tatty. Bicycle Monkey takes a good probiotic from Element Longevity and never felt better. Dude, I'm going to start trying that Shakeology stuff out. Can't mix it with water. Can only watch it. Sammy's watching from Kenya. Holy crap, dude. You are dominating. There's no way we've got anywhere from Kenya. I'm going to check the old pin map first, guys, because that's kind of legit. And we're going to let it load in here. So these will be all my South American friends, I think. Sorry, South African friends. Kenya? There's no way we've had anyone from Kenya. Nope. We had a dude from Uganda. We had 2 guys from Rwanda, Eritreans, no one from Kenya. Dude, fantastic. So Sammy, dude, I'm going to add you on. Should I add you on right now? Yeah, we're going to add you on right now, man. Kenya, live. We're doing this live. We're going to fly around the world, dude. We're going to find you. We're just going to drop a pin map here, dude. I'm just going to say that you live in Nairobi, okay? That's the only place I know there. And Sammy R. I like your name is Sammy, dude. If it's Samir, dude, you're Sammy for now. Everyone knows Samir here is Sammy. Dude, you filled out that country for us. That's the whole goal here. Gap up front, guys. With 35Ks to go, Vout leading the way. He wants the green jersey points. They're going to make him do all the work on that beautiful black and yellow Cervelo S5. Got the Scott here. Missed his bike. Can't even see the other bikes. Nice job, cameraman. Yeah, dude, they got a 122 gap. Okay, 122 gap. Looks like Marco Brenner is just being picked up by the GC Peloton here. UAE J Vine on the front. Yep, so Brenner's picked up. He was gone early today. Right now it's saying 5 up front, 16 chasers. Carlos Canal by himself. And Peloton a little ways back, almost 6 minutes down on the Vout group. Dave's mentioning that the Algonquin Park is insanely beautiful. Justin, there's been some long-term studies of the wolf packs on Isle Royale. I used to know the name of the man who started it. He has a couple of books. Yeah, Mr. DiBiase, 2 weeks left. So there's a possibility I get to spend my birthday with you guys. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Mr. Ted DiBiase, dude, I can imagine the kind of birthday you're going to have. Like champagne everywhere. Just, it's going to be popping off in here, dude. Fireworks going off, Lambos. The $1 Million Man. Apparently you can fry anything. Soylent Green, anyone. Ponderosa Pine. Make sure you fuel your weight loss carbs while you exercise and throughout the day. Yeah, dude, my thing now, me and Phil, I think it was talking about it. We talked about it here, like no food after 6 p.m., which I have cheated a bit. Like if it's 8 o'clock at night and I'm so hungry, it's going to disturb my sleep. I'll just shovel a banana down. Or some basically really, really low end, not low end, 0% fat yogurt. You get these little ones that are like 40 calories per. I can have 4 of them. Takes a while to eat it. Good flavors. And it's only 160 calories. And it'll get me through the night. There has to be some suffering and weight loss, guys. There has to be. Calories in, calories out. That's it. That's right. Not only smash the like button, not only for good luck, but to atone for all your daily sins. This is basically like, what do you call it? When you talk to the priest. You can tell me anything here. It stays inside the vault. Good Shift also got his custom kit made by Aweo. Dude, I have a couple. I think this is... Dude, this is Aweo. This is Aweo. And the Team GRC jersey I have is Aweo. And there's actually a bunch of Team GRC jerseys all around the world. So when I made the team and Ruby recognized me for all my videos, they gave us an avatar in-game in the platform. And then Anthony, I think he's in Montreal, he goes, Colin, can I do this? I'm like, dude, you can do whatever you want, man. Like, I just made the team name in the Discord, and I guess I'm OG GRC, C in GRC. I said, yeah, go ahead, man. Make it. And now we have 2 virtual kits in Ruby. So you can join Ruby and ride in my team jersey. I don't even use the new one. I only ride in the old school one. Yeah, total wardrobe malfunction there. Yeah, the leaders kit were made in the wrong sweatshop. I like that. Yeah, and Aaron says too, and we know Mass does not have huge quads, so the fact that blood flow is getting cut off on a guy like him, the stuff must be small. Yeah, there should be no tariffs. I'm happy with that. Yeah, will Van Aert continue to truck along after the meet or go back to the chasing group to maybe try to help out Amaral. Yeah, he'll probably shut it down, I would imagine. We're going to be there pretty quick. Kevin Vermarke, the American, back at the team car, loading up with bottles now. And looks like we've got a Movistar rider being picked up here. It is. By the chase. It's Carlos Canal just got picked up, guys. So, dudes, this is, yeah, there. His bubbled avatar just disappeared off screen because he was nowhere near there. He's picked up. But the gap is big. It's 6 minutes and 10 seconds right now. So I think it's time for you to start controlling this a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why they have such small clothing here at La Vuelta. Yeah, the 11-year-olds in the sweatshirt aren't getting a bonus this week. We got Keith here. Keith Walsh from Cali. Keith Walsh from Cali. Dude, we're going to make a random place where you are in California. Don't use Google Earth that much, guys. Just say, you know what? I need someone up in Northern California. That's what I need. And if I look at this pin map, we've got a lot of people from California. Mr. DiBiase's from there. Craig. Budster's from there. Mark Hogan. Roy Klopfenstein. Tom Doss. I remember him. Yeah. Dude, we got no one in Fresno. You're going to go over there for now, dude. How am I going to do this? Yeah, I'm just going to drop. Nah, I shouldn't be doing this. Fresno. Here. And then you tell me where you're from, dude. And Keith Walsh. And I'm going to adjust it later. But for now, you're Mr. Fresno. Keith Walsh, you are on the freaking map, man. On the map. Let's go. Break of 5 riders, pursued by 16. I wish that group would have came together. Maybe that group will come together after the sprint point. You can see the sprint point showing up now, guys. 20 points and 642 times second bonifications. And again, points here only pay down to 5. So all the dudes behind us, well, yeah, the breakaway is going to steal all those points. No one in that second chase group is getting points unless they bring them back. Unless Wout decides to hit the brakes and slow down. Yeah, the break wins today, guys. Dave, he says, Colin, we will pay you to watch you use the shake weight. No thanks, dude. For an hour. Straight. Yeah, but I have to be really sweaty too. Oh, Zaki's from Casablanca in Morocco. Dude, Zaki. Casablanca. I love it, dude. Casablanca. Okay, dude. We're doing you right now. Very exotic. Dudes, I don't know if you remember, I was talking about the Cycling Maven when he did his 3-month. It was, I think David Blom remembered him. And when Maven was in Europe too long, because he did the Giro, Tour de France, and La Vuelta, he had to jump out of the Schengen, whatever they call it. And I think he hung out in Morocco. I think he hung out in Casablanca for a while. Really weird, the Schengen. Why do they call it the Schengen? Doesn't sound European at all to me. So, dude, Zaki, you're on the map, bro. You're on the new version of the map. And we're going to stick with this map because we're going to add stuff onto this map all throughout for the existence of Inside Cycling World. That's what we're doing. However long that lasts. Dawn has the ultimate meal here. Pizza pockets, California lettuce, and 2 pounds of cherries for a firm colon cleanse. Right there, guys. You get the sticky stuff in the pockets. The lettuce just destroys you. And then the cherries are like the final killing blow. You will have nothing left. Yeah, Kenya, Chris Room burner account. Yeah, maybe Chris Room's watching. He's not letting us know. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza pockets. Come on, bro. Be civilized. Of all the gin podcast joints in the world, Zaki has found us exactly. Uncle Traveling Maddie's here for his atonement. He's hit the like button today, guys. I love it. That's right. Dude, Aaron, good remember. The Voltas were, this is where Bingham Yeah, he took a cork to the eyeball. Right? Is La Vuelta, when he won a stage? Yeah, he took a cork right to his eye. And then he had to abandon the race, too. Oh. Justin, 160 calories is 6% of a 2,000 calorie diet, which is significant. Low fat usually has sugar at 2. Yeah, it's 160. I get 4 little yogurts though, and it just tells my brain, and it takes a while to open the packets up, and I'm like, okay, and then I even lick the covering just for that little bit extra. I used this exact same yogurt years ago to do this, and it takes me a while to eat it. I get to have 4 different flavors, the little packets, open them up. And then I'm like, okay, man, I'm full. But I've been keeping it around maybe 1,500 calories a day is what I've been doing. Plus that bike riding, 500 to 600 calories a day. Mother Crandon saying, afraid UAE are letting the break go today. Would like to see another team show their stuff. Yeah, it's just UAE right now. Aaron, Colin earlier. I tell everyone everything we talk about. Colin later stays in the vault. Yeah. Yeah, little. I mentioned little things. I'm like, this guy's, yeah, really. Yeah, it's in the vault, but it's not. The girls are in the vault too. Like Addison and Avery, they're in the vault. Okay. Yeah, the Vuelta kits are all on Paula Blassi's side, exactly. Uncle Traveling Maddie, I want to be on the map too. Dude, I thought you were on there, man. Isn't Uncle Traveling Maddie on the map? Dude, you're not on the new map, maybe. We got Uncle Bob. Okay, so Uncle Traveling Maddie, are you with Saga Beach? Uncle Traveling Maddie, let me know and I'll put you on the new map. Because you're not even on the old map. This is a crime against humanity here, folks. I think Uncle Traveling Maddie is with Saga Beach. I'm pretty sure. The fact that I remember that's got to mean something, Maddie. I'm sorry. Wasaga Beach? Yeah, dude, I'm positive this is where you're from. Tell me when I'm wrong. Oh, he wants to be on the new map too. Dude, I don't know if you were on the old map. Uncle, traveling, Maddie. I think I butchered that a little bit, but that's where you are for now, dude. And dude, we're going to be adding here eventually. I'm going to make some new layers. I can do all sorts of layers. And I think if it costs me, I don't know what to do. You guys, this might bankrupt Inside Cycling World, and we're going to shut the whole channel down real quick. We could add layers for like the best. What a weird look here. Just a weird look to the terrain to me. See, like a little checkerboard. We could add a layer for like our favorite restaurants, favorite places to go, favorite sightseeing places, worst places you've ever visited in your life, aka Zug Island. Yeah, we're going to add all that stuff. Dude, I got a lot of work to do here. I'll try to get this done over the weekend, or I guess I'll be doing an all-day rest day. Come together right now. Henrik, rear sleeve. If you want a good sweat, just walk to the 5th floor with building material and heavy tools, and then walk down with 20 kilograms. Oh, dude, for sure. That's my day, dude. Oh, absolutely, man. Yeah. Walking up and down, tools. Come on. The boots alone. Colin, you need to show your pin map to the Dude Wipe sponsors or others. How about some spelunker lights that can also go on bikes to tie in cycling and geology? Yeah, good idea, man. Yeah, dude, I think I need to make multiple layers on there. And Google Earth is probably the best way to do it. The other map, like, I can do a lot of stuff on here, and it does have full satellite. It doesn't have 3D though. But the next layer of Google Earth, I think it's like $75 a month. And there's no way I'm spending $75 a month. So I'm going to use Google Earth as much as I can. And I'll try to put it like an hour or two into this each day, and then all day long on Monday, on rest day, I'll be updating the pin map. Dave's going to pick me up a shake weight and ship it out to me. Thanks, dude, from Morocco. No, dude, thank you, man, for being here. Mr. Cyclehead, Cycling Maven. That's a throwback to when Litsenko was alive. Dude, I love Cycling Maven. So, Cycle Dad, I know you're brand new. That's the dude that got me back into cycling. I found his channel, and it was Joey Joe, Mr. Cycle Dad. You don't know about Joey Jojo either. Big part of my life, no longer part of my life, but will always be part of my life. Sadly, and probably in a good way too. Yeah. She's like, well, why don't you ride a bike anymore? She goes, all you do is watch cycling and talk about it. My YouTube channel didn't exist. So I went and bought a road bike, like basically a few days later. And I started riding bikes again. And I still am. So here we are 9 years later, and I'm still training. Not in the best shape anymore, but I'm going to get back. 22 rider group here. Sorry, this is the 16 riders. 22 is no longer there. We've got 10.6 kilometers to go to the top of the climb. Oh, and I didn't even talk about the sprint point. We're through it. Yes, we are. Of course, Bout gets the points. 20 points. Alexei Litsenko got second place. Eddie Dunbar, Tobias Halland Johansson, and then Andreas Leknesund. They only paid a 5 here. 6, 4, and 2 times second bonifications as well. So Cycling Maven is what got me motivated for biking again. So, but yeah, he's total throwback because I don't think he makes any videos anymore. Yeah, just for the video, shake weight. Reclothing gate. It's just that you are suffering on the bike. You blame even the tiniest discomfort and it becomes intolerable. Oh, totally, man. Okay, Rail. Schengen is a town in Luxembourg, right on the triple point between Luxembourg, France, and Germany. So yeah, the whole Europe there, I don't know where it all is. That's the Schengen region, and you're only allowed to stay so long as a tourist. Obviously, Cycling Maven, we talked about his name, Mark Ferguson, and his wife, I should know her name, the blonde. Yeah, they basically moved there and covered all 3 Grand Tours daily, and he did daily vlogs. Mr. DiBiase loves it here. Thank you, Mr. DiBiase. I love everyone here, dudes. Sincerely mean that. And I keep saying it every day. There's days I don't want to do this, where I'm just like, but dude, it's really good for me. It's really good for me. The Cunning Linguist is watching from Bancroft, Ontario. Okay, dude, you're going on. I don't think you're on. Cottage Country. So we're going to do you guys live on the new map. Don't know what I was writing there. Croft, Ontario. There we go. It's in Cottage Country out here, guys. Living the life. The Cunning Linguist. Boom. Dude, thank you. Thank you for letting me put your name on the map. And then, dudes, I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do here, how to add new layers and stuff like that. I think they get official when you have sites, because this is really made for planning. Oh, we've got a crasher, guys. We've got a crash. Got a crash. This guy looks like he's in rough shape. He's like huddled over like a 70-year-old man. It's not Jarno Vieter. What happened here? He's on the right-hand side of the road. Oh. Ow. Oh, man. His right hip hit the corner of a building that was jutting out. Rider 207, short shredded. So they were heading through a town. There was a little bit of a bump, and it looked like an Astana rider hit the bump too fast and kind of swerved. Like they were both kind of out of control, swerved into the Lotto Intermarché rider. The Lotto Intermarché rider got pushed into the curb, got his foot down as he's sliding along at 25 to 30 miles an hour into a solid stone building. I don't know if he's getting up. Crash by Luca van Boven. Not his fault. Not really the other guy's fault either. 26 years old. He's from Zoutegem in Belgium. Shorts are shredded, but the impact on that stone wall. It's his second La Vuelta that he's at right now. Wow. So we got Bancroft, Ontario represented. The climb looks monstrous at the end. You think the break can do it, or will the red jersey track them down like the Terminator? Dude, it's out to 7 minutes. 6 minutes and 53 seconds. I think Vout's just doing everything. Vout's going for a stage win, guys. Can he go wire to wire? Because if he wins it, he went right from the rip. He was the very first guy to launch. Yep, Wasaga Beach Provincial Park. You're on it, dude. You're on the new map. Drink cold beer. It takes calories to burn the beer. So should I drink everything frozen? Yeah, 10 kilometers, 6%. Even I could ride this. Although lately, guys, I'm just riding flats. I think I only climbed about 500 meters yesterday, maybe 400, and it was a short route too. So today I've got a flattish route planned. Like it's part of an Ironman course somewhere. Wasaga, put a flock of seagulls there. One of the greatest bands from the 80s. I still love them. Get it while it's cold. Our 5 are still together. Average speed, 41.6 kilometers an hour here. Eddie Dunbar on the front at the moment. Lutsenko, Vout, and the 2 Uno X boys. Good shift, yeah. Good tip about entropy. Way too many seagulls at Wasaga Beach. They stare at the McDonald's. Aaron's asking, has anyone had Spanish beer that was good? I don't know if I've ever had a Spanish beer. Vout Lenard is 13 points behind Poggy in the points competition. So if Vout wins today, guys, he will jump ahead of Pog 10 points. Okay. So he won't. And now that's KOM points. There will be green jersey points at the finish too. And I didn't look up to see what they were. Remember, Vout has won 3 stages at La Vuelta before. So, been there, done that. Vuelta is turning cyclists into the Incredible Hulk athletes with the kit. Yeah, blowing out of their jerseys and bibs. Yeah, that crash hurt. I'm waiting to see what's going to be said about that guy. He got his foot down, but he kind of skated across the pavement. Peter, where are you from, dude? Welsh. Are you from Wales? Is Peter from Wales? Is Peter Baha? I think that's a Welsh flag there. Peter, if you're not, I apologize. I'm looking at a phone screen trying to read comments and see what people are saying here. So I think Peter might be from Wales. And we might have someone from Wales, but we need more. Yeah, major deviation by the Astana rider. Yeah, he kind of hit that bump, lost control, and just slid him over and just took out the Lauder Intermarché rider. Speed bump deviation police need to be on the case. Yeah, hip replacement ad just filmed, exactly. Yeah, he caught it right on the corner of basically the stonework built up around the doorway. Where's Poggy? Dude, he's sitting 6 minutes back right now behind the leaders. The leaders up front, no threat to Poggy whatsoever, but it's not going to be a Poggy win day. Zacky's saying, I think Poggy will catch a bunch of them in the last 30 kilometers. Okay, wait to see it. Dude's now out to 7 minutes gap with only 20 kilometers remaining. Again, we're climbing all the way. Here, let me jump back to this one, guys. This needs a little bit of a tweak here. It's going to jump here quickly. Yeah, it is Wales. So I will add Peter by myself. So I'm going to put him down as Wales for now. Uh, 30 points for the final sprint. Here we go. So someone will actually win the green jersey and take it from Poggy. And then we're going to see Vout in the attack every day from now on, which is going to be great. If Vout wins it today, he will defend it every day. He'll be going for all the intermediates. Interesting in the peloton here now, 4 UAE riders sitting ahead of Poggy here. They're just letting this increase all the way. Rest day for Poggy, I guess. Uncle Traveling Matty. I liked El Presidente beer in the Dominican Republic. Very large green bottles to enjoy on the beach. Does that count as Spanish? Not quite Spanish. From Aaron. Does Cuban beer count? Dudes, Ivo Oliveira is sitting at the back here right now, going back to the team car. Vout leading the riders up to the top of the climb here right now. Again, just 5 dudes doing all this work. In this group, you got a 20% chance of winning. Chase group, 145. They're losing time all the way. This is a determined 5-rider breakaway. Vuelta glory coming up, guys. Stage glory, Grand Tour glory. Really strong riders here. It's a very, very good group. I mean, who's the weakest rider in this group? And I hate to even say that. Maybe Eddie Dunbar, who's a great climber. Attacks going off in our chase group. They know they've let it get too big right now. There is an EF education rider there. Is that Carapats? Decathlon's leading the way here with Soudal, Perry Ponch. Yeah, I think they're trying to get busy here. I think there's a select group of climbers saying, hey man, we got to start doing something. We got to start bringing them back. The group of 16 has quickly been whittled into about 8 in each group. Okay, 11, group of 2, and then 1 solo guy who's probably going to get left behind now. Oh, yeah, dudes, let's get it. Bezzy King's back from Belize. Good morning, my cycling family. Bezzy, I'm glad you're here. Stephen Spalding saying hello. Thomas Collins. Where was Thomas Collins from? Thomas Collins, you're from Albania. You're from Albania, bro. Do I need to look? Do I need to look? Thomas Collins, I swear you're from Albania. Gadoosh. Yes, dude. And there's a certain ex in my life who says, I think you've got dementia, Colin. Colin, how do you not remember that, Colin? I told you that how many times? I think you've got dementia. Sure, gaslighter. Sure. Okay. It is a Poggy win day if you can beat all GC guys. And with somebody in the break winning, Peloton will be happy. Win-win. Yeah. Roberto Lopez, the red jersey is on fire. Uncle Traveling Matty is liking Vought's chances here. Dude, me too. Interesting here. The Movistar team just quickly and slowly, sneakily comes up behind Poggy here. Dude, Enric Mas is feeling strong. Think of the confidence boost he got yesterday. And, sprint finish yesterday, guys. There was no chance anyone could have ever thought that Mas would outsprint Poggy. Poggy's not a great sprinter. Enric Mas is even worse of a sprinter. It would have been nice to see Mas win. And a lot of people said that. Let's talk to the camera. It would have been nice to see Mas win. And Poggy should have allowed him to win. People were saying that. But also remember, too, Poggy helped Mas jump into second place. So he kind of already got his win that day. Just saying, I'm just glad we cleaned up racing and that nobody is taking anything. Oh, here's the crash again. Yeah, the Astana rider lost control, took out... dudes, that was an impact. If there's not something broken there, I don't know. I'm waiting to see something announced here. Yeah. So Pedersen got dropped from Group 2. And the riders in Group 2 are not working very well together. That was 7 minutes ago. They mentioned the crash, nothing else. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something that he abandons at some point. And remember, it's going to feel worse tomorrow. And even worse the day after. So he will be feeling like garbage on Sunday. Mr. Cycle Dad, Norway's king died today, so the Uno X boys may be more motivated. Yep, there's 2 of them up there. Calling sarcastic voices and hand movements while mocking people is pure gold. Thank you, Mr. Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. Dude, I am quite sarcastic. I love it. So please do it back to me as much as possible. Let's amp up our sarcasm levels here. Dudes, make fun of yourself. Make fun of yourself every day. I do. A certain person that was very much involved in my list is like, why do you do that? I'm like, because I like to. Make fun of myself. Does Norway have a queen now from Glenn over at the Ponderosa Pine podcast? Glenn, let's talk about the podcast, dude. We need to get something going, I think. I don't know what we're going to talk about. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. Dudes, Glenn does have a podcast, so let's, I don't know. I don't even know what we can talk about. Glenn, you're ex-military. Let's talk about that. If you want. Let me look here. So 5 riders in the front, guys. They've only got 16 kilometers to go. They have a 1 minute and 30 second gap to 14 riders. 2 riders are 15 seconds behind that. Okay, sorry guys, I got to back up here a bit. Harry Browning, will Poggy lose the red jersey? Absolutely not, dude. Harry, where are you from, dude? So Harry, the dudes up the roads are so far behind at this point. They have to gain so much time to pull back from Poggy. So this is the virtual GC. So this is taking into account the riders up the road, where they are. If we ended the race right now, Poggy's still on the lead. He has such a huge gap on these riders. So one of the riders in the front group, probably the favorite rider to win today, in this group up the road, who's now 7 minutes ahead of Poggy at this point, started the day 41 minutes down. So he needs to make up 41 minutes today to jump ahead of Poggy. The best place rider is Tobias Halland Johansson, and he started the day at 21 minutes down. Therefore, at this point, he's still 14 minutes behind. Even though he's 7 minutes up the road. He's 2 miles up the road, whatever. He's still 14 minutes behind. To take the time every day, it's cumulative time over every stage. So Harry, yeah, he can't lose the red jersey today unless he just parks his bike on the side of the road. Okay. Uncle Travel Matty, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. I think they have a new immediate recovery health treatment, or everyone gets motors. Yeah. Vout will fight for the green jersey. Yeah, Vout will take the green jersey today, guys. So Poggy's had it all the way. Other people have been wearing it on his behalf. The leader of the race wears the leader's jersey. Everyone else that's kind of second placed in that competition, right, wears the jerseys that he can't wear that day. Eddie Dunbar leading the way here now, guys. They've still got 1.8 kilometers to go. This looks like Leknesund and Halland Johansson have now gone to the front. They're setting something for Uno X. Dudes, it's coming down quick now for that front group. Poggy's UAE is not pulling anything back here. It's almost 7 minutes gap. No threat to Poggy. No threat to the GC overall. The best place rider up front is Tobias Halland Johansson. There are other riders that are going to do well, like Leo Bissio here. He's only 14 minutes down overall. And his group is 5 minutes ahead of Poggy. So he's going to jump up today. Guillaume Martin is 13 minutes down. Finley Pickering. Looks like one of the UAE boys is having a problem with his gears. Yeah, he has that Vermeesh, I think. Might have dropped a gear there. Dropped his on the front chainring. So yeah, 3 riders in this front group will be moving up. And if I go back and look at the virtual GC, it's going to be those 3 riders' names. Okay, there's Guillaume Martin, there's Leo Bissio, and there's Finley Pickering. They're moving up a lot, but they'll still be 10 minutes plus behind. While Guillaume Martin will be 8 minutes behind Poggy if the race ended right now. The race doesn't end right now. Okay, we're going to jump back to Tour Tracker here, guys. Let's get this all adjusted. It's going to bump a little bit. We're out by about 1 kilometer right now. And we still have 800 meters of climbing. Guys, that's like 2,500 feet of climbing still to go. So it's still coming. Norway has a new king. The new king is Hakon the 8th, I believe it is. His wife is the new queen, Queen Mette-Marit. Yeah, Aaron, good comment. He's the one guy I missed, Jakob. We're going to call him Jakobo. Jakob O. Yeah, he's moving up too. He's almost in the top 10. We got a Dave from Vancouver here. I didn't see Dave from Vancouver. Oh, that's threshold meditation training. Dude, I think you're on the map, but I will. Threshold meditation training. Did I put you? I might have put you on this pin map yesterday. Let's have a look. Shockingly, we only have 2 Daves. Actually, I didn't put you on here. Okay. We're doing it right now. We're going to add you on the new map. Yeah, don't give me Vancouver, Washington. Don't do that. Do not do that. Is he from Vancouver, Canada? Maybe he's from the other one. That other place we don't talk about around here. Okay, we're just going to add a point here for now, and we're going to figure this out, guys. Threshold meditation training. Okay, I'll fix that if it's wrong later. And gadoosh. 5 riders. They've got a 116 gap over, it looks like 13 riders now. 2 riders are floating out the back. The 2 out the back are Mads Pedersen and Rudy Millard. We lost Carlos Canal way earlier. Looks like he just shut it down. Quickly went back to the peloton. He's a Movistar rider. Probably told, hey dude, you need to come back. We've got 13 riders in the chase. Garcia Pernia, Leo Bisio, Bilbao, Jakob, Guillaume Martin, Valentin Paripont, Filippo Zana, Sergio Samitier, Kuhn Bowman, Finley Pickering, Juan Felipe Rodriguez, Larry Warboss, Ivan Souza. So yeah, there's no Movistar there because the team's all back shepherding Enric Mas behind Poggi. We've gone through the top now, through the category 2. I'll give you those points right away. Good Shift saying you can say Jakob's name like this. Dude, I don't know if that helps me. Omirizel? Omirizel. How about that? I'm going with Omirizel for a little Rizzle. Rail saying that Omirizel won the Baby Giro because of a backdoor breakaway, but I think he's not good enough for top 10. Who's this here? Jis N. Does Wout's Green already secured as of now? No. It is not. In the points classification, Wout needs to win the stage. Actually, he doesn't need to win the stage, but he needs to stay away from Poggi. They need to wipe out all the green jersey points at the finish. And then Wout will get it. If Poggi gets any, there's a 13-point gap right now. So he's just got to stay away, and that's what they're going to do. It's sitting at 6 minutes and 55 seconds the gap, and it's not coming down at all. The might of UAE is not pulling it back, so Wout will have green jersey at the end of the day. Wout will win the stage, guys. By the way, for Canadians, is Chuck going to start showing up in our money? Oh, yeah, dude, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you know what? Dave, I think there's a new Looney, and I think his face is on it already. I think I got something from the Mint. I'm pretty sure. Vancouver, Canada, threshold meditation training. Love it. We can call him Rizzle. Yeah, dude, I'm just calling him Brizzle. That's going to be a new thing, and all of the World Tour commentators can pick it up. You're welcome. Rizzle. Jakob Rizzle. I think he'd like that too. Stephen Spalding, Colin, am I on your new map? Dude, not yet. I started transferring the names yesterday. So I do a bike ride. I don't got to call those people that are on vacation. I got to contact Lowell about his new property. Like, dude, when can I get in and take pictures? I'm trying to rent 4 suites out, guys. I don't have any inside pictures, so it's kind of a no-brainer. It's not going to rent right now. Harry Browning, thanks for the insight. Do you think this is the best prep for Poggy and his world champs after his long season? Dude, he seems to be killing it. He's had the red jersey every day. He took the red jersey on stage 1. And, we finished this, on the... Yeah, I think it's good, man. We finished La Vuelta on September 12th. World Championship starts on the 20th. So that's 8 days right there. And it starts with the time trial. I think the road race is not until the 26th, the 27th. Is Poggy in the time trial? I'm assuming he is. Good shift saying Omir Zell. I still like Rizzle. We, the Slavic dudes, like clustering comps. Yeah, just smash a bunch of random letters together that don't make any sense and go for Sizzle column. That's right, Rizzle for Sizzle. World Tour, take it. Take it. It's mine. I was just going to call them losers. I think I told Mr. DiBiase yesterday that kind of everything's a loser to me. Everything, yeah. I can throw loser into my common vocabulary 100 times a day. Yeah, like look at that. Good shift. This is actually a sentence in Czech. Like that's just random letters generated, spewed out on a piece of paper. That's not even words, dude. It probably means I love Inside Cycling World. That's exactly what you wrote in Czech there. Railson, it'll be very tough to bridge the gap for Group 2, especially if Johansson or Dumbo go full gas. And they will need to do this to dislodge Van Aert. Yeah, like in a sprint, guys, it's Van Aert. Although Leknesund is quite fast too. Yeah, Leknesund is very fast. Am I thinking about the right guy? Maybe not. Who am I thinking of, guys? No, it's not. I'm not thinking of this guy. I'm thinking of the decathlon sprinter. Norwegian decathlon sprinter. Who is that? Guys, help me out. Help a bro out. Over the category 2 climb, Wout took 5 points. Alexei Letsenko 3. Leknesund got 1 point there. So Wout is out there winning some points in cash. Probably some cash on hand too. So the boys can go to the casino one and do a little bit of gambling. I will be booking my Brit Floyd tickets. Buying 2 tickets. There will be a companion. Let's get Colin a companion for the Brit Floyd concert in Calgary at the casino. No guys. Woo! Really, we have a new loony? I'm pretty sure, dude. I think they've got Charles on one of the loonies. Guys, 6 minutes and 51 seconds with 8.7 kilometers to go. Rest day for Poggy. I wonder if Movistar will try anything. Okay. Yeah, companion for Colin. Oh. Talking about some weird Czech words here. Dudes, I'm going to take a quick nature break here. Chug this cold coffee. And I'll be right back to finish off the stage for the day. It's currently 10 after 9 in the morning for me. Yogurts, and then I'm on the bike. I think I got about an hour and a half riding me today. So, we'll be right back. All right, dudes. Back inside the 10x10 cube. Just watching Kuhn Bauman here riding solo. Looks like he's fallen out of that group a little bit. Multiple groups now, guys. 5 riders up front, the Van Aert group. 12 chasers. Another group of 2. Rudy Millard riding solo here. From Wout Van Aert to the chasers, it's 1 minute. We've got 7.5 kilometers of climbing to go here. Let's have a little look at this. What are we doing? We're going up that, guys. Yeah, that's where we're going up right now. And we gotta go back here. All green. Who's all green? Mr. DiBiase, I know you appreciate my stupid words. Loser, crappy little loser boy. Dude, that's my word now, loser boy. And dudes, on the attack. Let me figure out who this is. This is Uno X rider. I think this is Leknessem. No, Tobias Holland Johansson, one of the twins. Lutsenko is trying to drag them back right now. On his wheel, Leknessem is sitting. Wout's got a little bit of distance on him, guys. 10, 15 meters, we got 2. 10, 15 meters, we got Wout. Eddie Dunbar is struggling on the back here. The chase group's at 55 seconds. They need to go now. They know they're coming fast after them. The UAE boys, Enric Mas, still 6.5 minutes down. They're nothing today. But yeah, loser boy. Crappy. I love it. Just drop that in all over the place, guys. Rail saying the guys in the break need to put the sword to Van Aert on this climb. Yeah, they need to. And dude, the second group is just imploding too. There are some steep segments. Looks like we got 2 segments that are almost 13% gradient. I think that's Carapats up the road here. Let me get caught up here. So there's a dude here named Allgreen. I don't know if I've seen Allgreen before. Allgreen. Dude, where are you from? 12 a.m. here? Dude, Australian? I don't know. Like it's so late. It's so late in the day here. You're probably into your next day. Living in the future, bro. You probably get that all the time. Yeah. Chuck on a loony, the king. Yeah, dude. I'm going to go to Brit Floyd for sure. There's also a concert in November. One of my favorite bands, Canadian bands, Honeymoon Suite. Very poppy. Lots of hits during the 80s for us guys. I've seen him twice in concert with the infamous Joey Jojo. And I love them. And they're at the Grey Eagle all the time. And you bump into the band members in the casino. We bumped into the lead singer in the elevator. And he had a great chat with us. Yeah, that word, that sentence that was supposedly, allegedly a sentence, looks like a strong password setup. It needs a capital, a number, and a special letter. Tony Talentino. Is that some dude that's in the chat here? I just got an Instagram message from someone that I don't think I know who that is. Dude Wipes. Yeah, dude, that's what it's going to be. I'm going to make a Dude Wipes layer, I think, on Google Earth. What do you think about that? And then Dude Wipes is going to say, Colin, you're our bro. Dude Wipes are for everything. They're for wiping dudes. It's for controlling rashes and itches you incur from cycling. It's also for wiping that one tear that rolls down Colin's eye. Still to this day. Still to this day. Dude, I'm so glad I can laugh about it now. Jay Spark. Who's Jay Spark, man? Dude, it's getting written on a piece of paper. Still doing the paper thing, guys. Jay Spark. He says, okay. Jay Spark is saying he's a proud citizen of Lesser U. What is Lesser USA? Okay, dude, you're going down as Lesser USA. I don't even know what that means. Justin, are you thinking of Olav Koy maybe? But he's Dutch. It does sound like a Norwegian name. Nah, dude, I'm thinking of there's a sprinter on Decathlon. The fact that I don't know his name right now is pathetic. No. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong. This guy. Tobias Lund Andersen, another Norwegian. This guy's a sprinter. Regarding it, we're 5.7 Ks to go. Lutsenko, Leknesund, and Vout riding together. I think Eddie Dunbar's been dropped. Tobias Halland Johansson is up the road by himself. Dude, he's got a big gap. This guy's a real deal sprinter here. Second at the Copenhagen Sprint. 7th place, stage 21, Tour de France. Sorry, that was Giro. I thought it was going to be Tour de France. 7th on stage 15. 2nd on stage 1. This is the guy I had in my head for some reason. Guys, I like to admit when I'm completely wrong on things. I'm okay with it. I've made a lot of mistakes in my life, including the last 15 years. Gadoosh. Yeah, Vogt needs a win, but Tobias Halland Johansson, man. No, they're saying it's Leknesund. Okay, so, dude, when the camera showed him, I'm like, that doesn't look like Halland Johansson to me. So now they're saying it is Leknesund up there. Okay, let's try to get some confirmation. PCS is Leknesund, because when you look at him on camera, like, that doesn't look like Halland Johansson to me once the camera gets closer. So Leknesund is gone. 25 seconds back, Van Aert, Lutsenko, and Tobias Halland Johansson. Eddie Dunbar's 10 seconds behind them. Chasing group of one. Oh, it's Juan Felipe Rodriguez for EF, Ivan Sosa for Equipo Kern Pharma. Like, come on, dudes. Let's go. Multiple groups out there. We've got a group of 4 chasing them. Garcia Pernia, Bissio, Jakob Rizal, Valentin Peripontre. 20 seconds by them, Guillaume Martin, Filippo Zana, Sergio Samitier, Finley Pickering, Larry Warbas. We got riders that had disappeared into Narnia. They're in the Never Neverland right now. And then the peloton sits over 6 minutes back. Over 6 minutes, guys. So we're going to bounce back here. We're going to resume the tracking. Get ready to get motion sickness here. Dude. Okay, Philip is living in Shanghai. Okay, Philip, I don't think I have you on the map. Hi, really? Philip, Shanghai. Dude, you'll be on the old map, I think. On the old map, Philip. I thought I got you. No, I don't. Nope. We have Colin in Hong Kong. Okay, dude, Philip, thank you so much. We're going to be adding you to the map later since we're getting so close to the end of the stage. Under 5Ks to go. 9% gradient here. Okay, so Mr. DiBiase saying here, kind of a question statement. Okay, so when you're in a group breakaway, it's like an agreement to work together. Yep. When you get to the end and it's time for someone to win, they turn on each other. Yep. How and when is it decided to battle? Dude, I guess it depends on where you are on the course. I think it was Rail and Aaron saying later they need to get rid of Wout now because he's the strongest sprinter there. You don't want to go to the final 500 meters with Wout. You're not going to win. Poggi couldn't beat Wout on the flats at Paris-Roubaix. Just like 99 times out of 100, Wout's going to win that battle. So attack on the hill, which is not Wout's strong point. He's probably getting tired. He's been doing the majority of the work in this group. So it kind of depends on the course. Pinoy saying it is flat at the finish line over the top. Yep. There is a run in there. So yeah, you wouldn't want to be going into this flat here. You can see right at the top, it levels off. There's a flat, a roundabout, and what is this over here? Some kind of weird holding pond. Yeah, we don't even know what's going on up top here. It's kind of weird. Why is there so much parking up here? I guess it's a ski hill. Seems like a lot of parking for a ski hill, doesn't it? Yeah, they're going to be racing through a parking lot at the very end. Hopefully the cars are out of the way. So that's Wout territory. So you need to drop him well before that, and that's what he's done. Now I'm seeing Wout and Tobias Halland Johansson riding together. Lutsenko's gone. Trying to see if he's jumped ahead or he's off the back there. Wout's trying to bring it back. Gap is 44 seconds though. Leknesund is on the move. Okay. Philip Simmons says, I explained double doubles to the baristas. They bring me 2 coffees with sugar. Close enough. I smile. They smile. Nobody understands. Bliss. God bless them. Let's add that in there too, dude. I was going to start doing daily proverbs on here. I've been doing it with my friend. He's kind of a bad boy. So I give him a proverb every day. I try to make it sound really religious. And then at the bottom, I put like Colin 7-11 or something like that. So I might start doing that. I've been doing it with him a lot. Okay, Aaron St. Colin this weekend. The Yankees, Red Sox this weekend in the Bronx. Always a tense battle. Okay, dude, I'm going to try to watch some other games this weekend. Uno X doing great tactics here right now. We got Tobias Hallen Johansson marking Vout, doing no work as his teammate Leknessund is racing up the road here. UAE is losing time now. But basically, guys, they're not losing anything back here. Decathlon's coming to the front now. Decathlon comes to the front. There's still a battle going on back here, too. So if these guys can jump ahead and pick up 20, 30 seconds, it's going to affect riders in the top 10. And we're going to take a look at that for a second. Okay, so like right here, guys. Felix Gall sits in 5th place. He's only 5 seconds off Carapaz. So those battles are happening in the background, too. Carapaz is only 29 seconds behind Primos. So they're all going to be putting in moves even though they're 6 minutes behind. It affects that part of the race. Leknessund's racing for stage glory. 2.6 Ks to go. And I got to catch up, guys. I'm pretty far behind. Dude, exactly all green. That's what I think too. All green. If you're brand new here, I kind of think you are. I said I want to get red bibs. I want red bibs, hot red bibs. He's saying, all green says, Poggy looks better in red than yellow. I agree. And you need to let me know where you're from, dude, so I can add you to the map. Sandy Roosley, why GC Group not catching up to the front? Because Sandy, those dudes up front, the best place rider is actually 13 minutes behind Poggy, which means even if he won the stage and they don't pull back anytime, he's still 7 minutes behind Poggy. Remember, it's cumulative time every day. If you finish ahead of me by 1 minute on day 1, I need to finish a full minute ahead of you on day 2 just to be even again. It's cumulative time every stage. So they will allow these guys to go. Yeah, Vout will get Most Combative Award too. Oh, dude, yes! Okanagan cherry scented dude wipes. I love it, man. That's the best thing ever. Yeah, dude, I will never eat cherries again in my life after that experience. Laying in bed. Isabel Olsen. Who's Danish? Isabel Olsen? Isabel, where are you from? I need to put you on the map. Isabel, we have 1%. Oh, Bicycle Monkey. Okay, dude. Okay. Isabel Olsen. Very few ladies here. You are part of the 1%. That's what we call you here. The 1% of my channel that's actually females that watches this for some strange reason. Jay is the ultimate 1%er. Yeah, Rail says, Rail, you just pulled a Colin off. Geez, I only now realize Uno X have different jerseys. For the longest time, I thought I was looking at Visma kit. Dude, I know. Yeah, they've changed it up a little bit. The color's different now. And their helmets are different right now, so from a distance, it's hard to tell. Man, Tobias Hallen Johansson just sitting on Vout's wheel. So, dude, at the rate we're going, I think we could have a 1-2 Uno X finish today. Leknessund wins it. Tobias Hallen Johansson is not slow. He surfs Vout's wheel all the way to the top. Outsprints him at the end. That would be spectacular. Even though I love Vout. But we're talking about someone being Danish. Okay. Rail. Mr. DiBiase saying, I thought the same thing until I saw the Ridley bike. Yeah. Ridley's for Uno X, Cervelo's for Visma. The yellows are similar, but once you kind of stare at it long enough, there's... The yellow for Uno X kind of has like an orange tinge to me. At least that's what these pathetic eyeballs of mine see. The loser eyeballs that I have. They're crappy. I can barely actually see what I'm looking at. Leknison had multiple second places in the Giro, but never won a Grand Tour stage. Today might be his best chance. Dude, it's happening. It's happening. Leknison will win today's stage unless he implodes right now. He's got 1.4 kilometers to go. Let's get it, dude. And I would love to see a 1-2 Uno X finish today with Wout in third. He'll get enough points to rip that jersey away from Poggy. The only guy capable of doing it so far. I'm not even concerned about the Young Riders jersey. I'm not concerned about the Utes of the world. Threshold meditation training. Enjoy your ride today, my friend. I'm having a new bottom bracket installed this morning, and then I'm good to go for another 20K. Dude, Threshold, when I ride, I'm riding with AirPods, really good at noise cancellation, which is probably good because there's all sorts of sounds coming off that bike. I'm just going to ride it till the wheels literally fall off. Literally. Vocal fry. Colin, dude wipes. Ad read. Did you smash 100 kilometers on the bike? Did you have did you have to bury a body? Did you have too many cherries last night? Well then, dude wipes are for you. Exactly. I definitely needed dude wipes that night. That's right. If Leknison is caught, Johansson can counter. 40-second gap. Leknison's going all the way, guys. Leknison is going all the way. Now, I always find Tour Tracker to be a bit sketch on the very finish, guys. They always seem to have the riders a few hundred meters ahead, so I'm going to go over to this one here. We've got the plateau finish at the top, the parking lot finish. Tobias Holland Johansson, pro tactics here. Just sit on Wout's wheel, jump him at the finish. Jump him in the parking lot. Yeah. That's the tactic today. Jump them in the parking lot. Look at this here, guys. Ooh, interesting back here. The Peloton's blown apart, guys. Decathlon was pushing hard. The cameras have not been on them the whole time. I've been watching this right now. And it's Gall, it's Poggy, it's Enric Mas. Here comes Primos. Little gaps. Oscar Only, all in white. And then I can see a Visma rider lurking. Probably Sepp Kuss, I believe. Gall's trying to do damage to Poggy. Remember, guys, there's a stage win race going on. There's a race going on for the green jersey. There's also a race going on behind us for GC time. It is quite hot out there. Leknison, you can see his black bib shorts are completely salted up, crusty with salt. He needs dude wipes right now. Okay. Aaron saying Uno X win was in the cards all day with the news. Yeah. Someone said that earlier too. Poggy doesn't have the flat power like Wout. Yeah, it is a ski hill at the top. And dude, I got to catch up here. I'm sorry. I'm so far behind. I'm trying to look for new names. I'm trying to keep notes. This guy right here. Here's a new guy. Lex Tanemal. Just want to ask, is Carapaz ahead of Oscar Only in Peloton? Not in ranks. Not today, dude. He's not today. I haven't seen Carapaz. There was a Rodriguez for EF, which I thought was Carapaz. Right now, Gall, Poggy, Mas, Oscar Only is just floating in the distance here. Enric Mas. We need more Mas. More Mas. And then I think it's Kuss coming up. Oh, they're picking up riders. Ooh, they're moving fast, guys. They are moving fast. Leknison here. He's already smiling. He's at the finish. Doing it for Norway. Dudes, that's chilling to me. Total chill. This guy is so ecstatic. Grand Tour stage win here. Yes, dude. 3 hours and 50 minutes winning a stage. And I really hope... I hate to say I want to see Van Aert get out sprinted, but I want to see it today. Give it to Norway. My Norwegian bros, we love you. Yeah, Gall needs to beat up Poggy on the climb. Like they all need to start trying to pull time for their relative places in the top 10. Threshold saying, I used to live and train in northern Thailand with many Japanese racers. My friend Yukiya used to ride for Bahrain. Dude, we need to know more about that. Dude, I think this is Tobias coming by himself now too. Tobias Aylander Hansen has dropped Wout, which makes sense. Here comes Wout by himself. Wout will be rightfully donning the green jersey tonight. 1-2. Wow, here it is, guys. 1-2. Uno X. And guys, see what I'm saying? This yellow has kind of, to me, with my crappy eyes, has an orange glow to it. If we look at Wout himself, it's a brighter yellow to me. That's the difference. And when you're looking from a camera, okay, guys, back behind us here, I'm sticking all the way to see Poggy finish today, guys. So we're going to have a few more minutes of racing here. What's going on? Poggy moves to the front. Felix Gall second. Enric Mas. Poggy's accelerating, seated. I can see Enric Mas quickly dialing it up. He's losing distance already. Poggy gets out of the saddle and attacks. He should be able to drop Gall. Oh, which he does. Okay, I need to back up here, guys, and I always have trouble getting back to, yeah, here we go. This is how you get back to it when you're stuck there, and now it's not showing anyone. Okay, so we'll come back here to PCS then, where we're following the fall back here. Mas and Gall have already, so Mas was the first to drop. Poggy jumped out of the saddle. Gall gets out of the saddle. He always gets distance. So let's see if Gall can bring time back. Threshold meditation training. Dude, let us know. I'm going to have to look him up then. Yukiya. I'm writing that name down for Bahrain. Japanese rider. Bahrain. There's only been a handful of Japanese riders I can ever really remember. And I probably just know maybe his first name. I'm not even sure. Bike Monkey. I saw Honeymoon Suite at the Memorial Gardens in Sault Ste. Marie in the 80s. They opened for Ted Nugent. Yeah, dude, I've seen him twice in maybe the last 6 years. Saw them right before COVID era, and I've seen them after COVID era, and I'll probably go see them again with a companion, of course. Who's that going to be? It's a mystery. Welcome to the 1%. This is Alma. Oh, Alma. Dude, Alma. I didn't even know. Alma, if you're a 1%er, you're going to get a pink. Yeah, no, maybe that's cheesy, right? But that's what Jay wanted. So, this guy, we got a Mauritian living in Kuwait. Vanish Rampu. Vanish. Okay. Dude, so where do you want me to put you? Where do you want me to put you? Dude, you need to let me know. Yeah, that's Justin. Justin's got it. Uno X jersey, like Golden's spicy mustard. Indeed. Yeah, that's perfect, man. No one in the World Tour commentary is saying that. They're not even talking about that. Uno X is like honey mustard. Vizima is like regular mustard. Exactly, Mr. DiBiase. Yeah, it's just a slight... Poggy coming up into the finishing area right away, guys. He's in 1 kilometer to go here. He's on the radio. Yeah, smash them. Those guys are nowhere near me. They're losers. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying right now. But he'll be nice about it afterwards. You can call someone a loser as long as you're nice later. But they're not really losers, but you know. That's how I use it. Dude, Poggy's still going to be in first place as Penguin. He's still going to be in third overall. Sorry, first overall. Lost time today, but it doesn't matter. Felix Gall looks like he did bring some time back. He's going to finish maybe 100 meters behind Poggy. And then we have Enric Mas finishing about 100 meters behind that. Probably not even 100 between each of them. Wow. Dudes, I'm going to roll on here looking for new names that I can see, comments. Yeah, dudes. Okay, I think I'm almost caught up. Okay, so Alma likes it. So Alma is truly a 1%er of the channel. Dudes, fantastic stage. This must be Koos coming in with Primos and Oscar only. I can't really tell if that's Koos or not. Sure looks like it. Dudes, 9:37. Oh, dude, you got to see Leknesson's hair after the helmet's been all day. He's got like ridges. Right, dude, have a look at the video at some point. It looked hilarious. They quickly put a baseball cap on. He's like, dude, you look like a loser. Put this on. So they put a cap on him real quick. That's what I would say about myself. So I feel okay saying about him. Tobias Halland Johansson wins the stage. Sorry, Anders Leknesson wins. Tobias Halland Johansson finished second. Wout van Aert third. Jakob Rizl. I didn't even see Rizl finish. Yeah, because we cut to Poggy. Rizl finishes in fourth place, guys, today. Then it was Rodriguez for EF, Ivan Sosa for Equipo Kern Pharma, Alexei Lutsenko, Eddie Dunbar, Leo Biscio. So that chasing group caught them all, guys. So Lutsenko and Dunbar were in the front five that were gone all day. They got passed by Souza, Rodriguez, and Rizzo. Only 3 of them managed to stay away. That's our top 3 of the day. Dudes, quickly here for tomorrow, flat stage, sprinters. Let's go. Let's take a look at the stage, and I'll give you the start time. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to fuel. I'm going to hit the bike. I'm going to listen to some really terrible music. By that, I mean really good. And do whatever work I have to do today. Start looking for... Oh, Yukiya started with Europe Car. Oh, I love that team. Tommy Vogler. Okay. What am I doing? Yeah, right here, guys. So this is tomorrow's stage. Sprint day, guys. Outside of a break, trying to go really, really late. I think this will be a high-speed breakaway day. Or this is going to be a high-speed attack, all type day. That's what it's going to be. And multiple attacks are going to launch over this category 3 to try to race for the finish. So that'll finish. That's going to be interesting. And that race tomorrow starts at... Let's have a look here. 5:42 in the morning, so about the same time. So that's all good. Threshold saying that Yukiya, his buddy, was with Bahrain until 2 years ago. Long, great career. Tour de France. Dudes, let's look him up right now. Yukiya. Dude, I got 2. Arashiro? Was it Arashiro? It's Yukiya Arashiro. Check this dude out. Yukiya Arashiro, he's 41 now. He's from Japan. Story's making sense. He started with Team Europe Car. Dude, he would have ridden with Tommy Vogler, I think. Didn't Vogler have the yellow jersey in 2011? I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. So, yeah, he rode from 2006, Conti, went pro. Rode with Team Europe Car. Team Europe Car went to World Tour. Back to pro. Then he rode with Lampre Merida, Bahrain Merida, all the way. Team Solution Tech, Vinny Fantini. As of last year, 2026. Dude, he's still racing. This guy's still racing. Wow. He just rode the Czech Tour in August. Dude, I didn't follow the race at all. This guy, still racing. Dude, Tour of Japan, won stage 3. Yeah, okay, well, you say it right here. Now writes for Nepo. Okay, thank you, Threshold. I didn't read all your comment there. Dude, that's amazing. Okay, dudes, great stage. Loved it. We start at 5:42 tomorrow morning. I'll get that set up later today. Like I said, I'm going to do some training here pretty quick. Get under 200 pounds in the next 2 weeks. Keep rolling. I'll definitely be able to find a companion for my concerts that I'm going to set up for. And dude, that's it. That's all I got for you today. Enough talking from Colin. I hope you have a good day. Don't be a loser. Okay, dudes, thank you so much for being here. The channel gets better every day. Still people watching. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you soon. Have a great Friday.